Hello and welcome to the G.O.A.T tournament. We do have the Guardians of Ancient Technologies coming up tonight to fight for supremacy on boom. We do have on the big screen over here the G.O.A.T tournament started up with big Sumeria. We're going to need to see how the gods will do today. By the looks of it, we do have Artemis, Aphrodite with Hades, Poseidon with Zeus, Apollo, Athena, Hermes, and Demeter showing up in the game tonight. This is a zero alliance game, zero finishing game. They will need to do on their own powers what they need to be doing. We do have the map revealed to us. This is a glorious Pangea Classic Regions map, and as you can see, we do have them with their Civs selected and everything showing up here. I do want to say hello to everybody, and I do hope you're going to enjoy the first edition of this G.O.A.T tournament. We do have 3 games that need to be played out so we can crown the G.O.A.T one. We do need to see also how they're going to do throughout the games, since the first 3 since every game is gonna have points assigned to each of the slots over there. Oh, that's gonna be boom boom boom. They're gonna need to go for each of their games to get those points. And I'm good evening, Necrotic. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Thank you so much, by the way, for the help here. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rob Rocks, good evening, sir, and welcome. Never seen me without a hat. Well, this is a first for everything. Emily Brukenhaven, good evening, sir. All into Athena already. Oh my god, Athena's gonna cause something. Platanius, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. The Beasley, hello there, sir, and I do hope you're gonna wake up, or maybe, I don't know, we're gonna have fun indeed. Wob the Dreamer, also, thank you so much for the follow, sir, much appreciated. Van Kunig, good evening, sir. We do know who is who. I cannot say who is who. I'm gonna say it after the stream, and I do also want to give right now a big shout out. Please do not reveal who is who on the map here or on other streams. You can see them. There are probably quite a few streams. We do have Leech streaming also for the French community, and I'm pretty sure some of the players are streaming. So if you do know the answer, just keep it to yourself, just take a look, enjoy the tournament, and of course let's have fun watching these players play some Civilization 6 action. They just dropped on the map right here. This is the map of the planet they went on, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna conquer it. Also says 9000, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, we do have 10 players in the game. And Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did see also Eddie Coffin. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do hope you did enjoy also the animation at the beginning. I'm hoping I can improve it during time, just like I was trying to do in the Rooster Cup. And let's see what we're gonna end up on. Maybe we're gonna have, I don't know, amazing stuff. Bordanian, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Tidos, hello there, sir, welcome. Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and I do hope today the gym is gonna be nice. Nitro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lassie Serpel, good evening, sir. Yeah, no alliance game. This is no alliance game. They need to go on their own feet. Salmarion, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, by the way, for the kind words over there. Yes, the fancy G.O.A.T intro. And I do wanna scroll down over here so we can actually start taking a look at the chat. For King Knight, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I'm allowed to reveal that I don't play. Oh, yeah, you can reveal that you don't play. Also, good evening, everybody on YouTube, and I do hope you're gonna have a great time with me. So let's ask chat. First things first, let's ask chat. Where are we gonna take a look at this, chat? Where are we gonna start? We're starting from the left side, Julius Caesar, or we're going Zeus on the right side on Scythia? We're going left. Nitro so throws it out. Let's see Julius Caesar here. Looks like Rome. Demeter is gonna have his scout out in 3 turns coming up from the capital city. He's gonna have a lot of food from the rice tile, and it does seem like the land kind of forces him to go northeast over here. He's gonna have some rivers in the south to develop his city zone, a city state to take out Kiaguana, not a bad one, and definitely quite a few cities can be settled until he's gonna end up fighting with Maori. Artemis is to the south, and I'm pretty sure this river is gonna get split up in 2. Now we do have Rome with also horses in the second ring and iron in the second ring. As I was saying, definitely the land forces him to go to the north. Much better cities here with the cocoa tiles in the northeast, another cocoa settle here, or he can go on that 2-2 base so he can get to improve the cocoa. Frode Gaming TV, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I do think we need to move forward, and we're gonna talk about their choices a little bit faster than we are usually going for them. Let's take a look at Gorgo. That's the second. No, this is not Gorgo. Wait a second. Where is Gorgo, and why don't I see him? Gorgo is blue. That's why I don't see him. There we go. Sparta did actually settle on a faith tile. That should be a dice tile. That is a dice tile. So he's getting the extra amenity and the extra food. 3-1-1 base for the great city of Sparta. Only 2 hills that he can actually place his Acropolis on, and I do see he's getting his scout out in one turn. We do have him with some huts on the rivers towards towards the north, and the river does span towards the south here, towards the cities of Persia. Definitely, the mountains are gonna probably be a border over here between him and Persia. We're gonna need to wait and see how he's actually gonna try to, first of all, set a city, second of all, protect from his opponents here, get his people happy and safe. We do have him with quite a few neighbors actually that he's gonna need to defend of. Nader, Shah on the right side, Scythia southeast, southwest is gonna be another Persia, that's Cyrus. We do have in the north also Krakow over here with Poland. Oh my god, Poland. Electra Miner, good evening sir and welcome. Also it's a 1v1, it's a 1v1 v1 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 basically. Also the X07 Live, good evening sir and welcome. Wait, this isn't the 1v1. No, this isn't the 1v1. Let's take a look next on Harald Hardrada. We do have him on the coast somewhere. There we go. Oh, wait. Strategic resources. We got Sparta here with the horses. Looks like his iron tile is going to be in the second ring. He did buy out that ivory as soon as he got the gold. And still working on his scouts to reveal his territory here. Looking at Harald Hardrada on the coast, he's going to have a few cities to settle towards the north. No city state to take out. A cat is not going to be on the coast, so he can actually bonk it. We do have Yerevan maybe a little bit later on. Well, I guess we'll see if he's actually gonna get to use over here. Oh wait, this is Harald Hardrada Varangian, right? I didn't want to specify that. We do have him with yes, a few cities on the inland that he can go to because of this river network. And we do have Muscat. Okay, Muscat is a city state that he could easily take out. 3 attack vectors into that city center. That sounds perfect. We do have also his scouts starting to move toward the south. He has barbarians next to him, and I gotta say he does have Krakow over here. No, he does have, sorry, Washington over here as a neighbor, and also Rome as a neighbor to the southeast. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be that nasty for Norway here. Aphrodite is already putting down his first holy site next to that lake, and it looks like the Barb Scout is starting to sniff around it. Grams to the meat, thank you so much for the prime, sir, much appreciated. Also, Tokugawa was bad. Yeah. We do need to take a look at his strategics. He does have iron in the second ring, and I think he actually placed down his holy site on on the horses. There are no other horses here, so I would imagine that is his horse style over there. And of course we're going to need to see it when he's actually going to discover animal husbandry, if he's starting to acquire horses in his capital. Good evening, papas, and hello there on YouTube. Now, why someone didn't ban anything? What is it? Yeah, someone, 2 of them, I think 2 of them didn't ban any Civ. They just wanted to let everybody in. They're feeling so confident, they wanted to let everybody in. To be honest, it makes sense, no? Let's take a look at Kherm. Let's see Angkor Tom here getting his settler out in 2 turns. He does have his scout moving towards the south here, and I do notice he's starting to breach the fog of war towards the northeast and has a barb camp that he's going to need to take care of. His warrior went west side, they discovered Rome, and now they do know at least about their positions. They have an idea about their positions because of how the loyalty actually is going to be revealed here. You do see he's going to have minus 20 loyalty points towards the southwest, and I'm pretty sure his warrior is going to try to get to the cities of Rome and sniff them around, you know. Now, Angkor Tom does have forces in the capital. We do have him with iron in the second ring here southeast, and we do need to see where he's going to place down his holy sites. Usually, we do have Kherm going for the holy sites next to the river to get that river goddess going, get the amenity, get the extra faith, and of course, the housing. Now, also, zero friendships. Yes, thank you so much, Nader, by the way. Just like real life, exactly. They're everybody for themselves, no? That's what FFA means. We do have Hades over here to talk about. Krakow in the northeastern quarter of the map. Looks like the settler is moving towards the east side here, slowly but surely. He does have a scout there to escort it, and Persia's warrior is quite close to that settler. Let's actually see if there's going to be any mischief happening here. At the moment, the Persian warrior is not aware of the settler, but you know, let's see what happens in the next turns. Krakow will have his holy site placed down. That is a +2 holy site. No splendid bonus from him. He does have also more cities to settle on the south. Ooh, look at this cattle settle. We do have some furs over there, some dice style, extra food. Looking good. And it looks like he's gonna go for the fur settle here, the 1-2, and where he's also gonna have an interesting holy site to place, or a campus later on the 2-2 forest. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of these tiles here are gonna be exploded and you know, covered over there with a lot of volcanic soil. So he should actually get going to chop these out, right? He needs to chop them out. Anyway, Krakow here also benefiting from horses. Second ring, his iron tile is nowhere to be seen. I don't see it unless he actually places holy site on it. That is a grassland hill, so it is a possibility that the iron did actually spawn on that one. We do have him with two neighbors. To the southeast, Mashar here, Apollo, and to the southwest, Gorgo. Athena is still trying to figure out where he should actually send his settler to. I do notice also Abraham Lincoln on the map. We got Washington on the western quarter, quite close to Norway. We talked about him earlier, and he's to the northwest of Khmer. Looks like Washington here gonna have a lot of resources. Oh my god, this is Liang Opener, no? This is Liang Opener. We got 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9, 10, 11, 12, later on 13, 14 resources in just, oh my god, 16 resources in just one single city. If this is not Liang Opener, I don't know what is. We do have another settler coming up from 5 turns. He's going for a possible Temenaki city towards Bandar Brunei in the north. Settled very, very, very quick. What was it? 1, 2, 3, turn 3 settle here for the city of Boston. We do have him getting that other settler in 4 turns. He does have a good river network to expand into the south and the east side here towards Rapa Nui, where he's gonna have a massive desert to actually cover. We do see also he's gonna have quite a few of these horses. I do notice he's gonna have actually a specialized city in the northeast that will only have horses. Look at these 3 horses around. Oh my god, he's gonna be horsing around everywhere. We do have him also with iron in the capital, second ring. His initial horse style is second ring also from the capital, and he has another one in the third ring towards the south here of Washington. And that's still gonna be quite expensive. We're gonna need to see the gold generation like the TikTokis. Toku? Wait, there's no Toku. This is the golden age spawn. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, you know, it's, yeah, go tournament, go to spawn. That's how it works. We do have to take a look also on the next one, Kupe. Who do we have Kupe here? It's south. It looks like he went for Earth Goddess. We do have him with Lake Victoria towards the northeast. Nice teeth settle if he wants to, and yeah, he definitely is going northeast over there. So many resources in his series. We do have over here another settler coming up in 5, and since he did go for Earth Goddess, he's starting to make quite a bit of faith. Right now, 3 faith a turn. Anyway, we did see he improved 2 resources. That's 2 of his luxury resources already improved in the water, an amber tile and one of these turtles. Let's actually see if he's gonna, I think he's gonna put the city on the T tile. I just feel it. Anyway, we do have him with some more coastal cities that he can go to, and by the looks of it, he's starting to scout out what's going on in the other part of his empire here towards the north. Taking a look at the barb camp, we're going to need to see if he's going to get a warrior to fix the problem. Now, he does have iron in the second ring here from his capital, and also horses in the first ring of the capital towards the northwest. Wait, there's islands on Pangaea sometimes, yeah, but not very big. Like, this is basically a mountain chain over here, the Pacific Ring or something. Anyway. Coming back to this, we do need to move to Nader Shah, which is gonna be this one, right side. Hades is already sniffing around his cities when he's pumping out a settler from his capital. He does have Pamukkale as a wonder towards the east side, and I want to see if he knows about it. Yes, he does know about it. We do have Hamatana settled on a 3-1 base, and I do notice his capital is also a 3-1 because of BCY. Has extra food from bananas, and also quite a few ivory tiles actually. 1, 2, 3 ivory tiles that he can improve here for more gold in the capital. Access to horses in the second ring. We do have him with iron in the second ring also towards the southwest. MS Doll, good evening sir and welcome. Has any GOAT candidate started any wonders yet? Not yet, not yet, not yet. I'd start killing off the CS if I was able to annoy everybody off. Yeah, Morika is surrounded by CS and mountains. Couldn't have imagined such a spawn. Yeah, I mean, he still has Rome over here south and Khmer southeast. I wouldn't say he's that alone, but definitely it's a pretty woggy spawn there. And let's take a look at the other Persia here. Looks like Cyrus is gonna have a bar problem. He has 3 of these barbarian warriors fighting one of his slingers. While I do notice Persia is managing to get the builder from Hong Kong. He's bringing it back home with 2 charges. He's also gonna get a 4th city very quickly, and it does look like on the western side he's not yet gonna be annoyed by Maori on the coast. We do have him sending his settler towards the north side over here on those sheep tiles. Then we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to defend against the powerful barbarians. The barbarians did actually reveal themselves with a single slinger. The 2 warriors are now in the fog of war. Now one move forward, and I'm pretty sure Persia is not going to be happy about this. He is recognizing that he needs another unit, a powerful unit over here to defend his empire. We do have Poseidon going as quickly as possible to currency. He wants his commercial hubs, right? He wants the gold, the extra trade routes, wants to benefit from that extra culture, the juicy. We'll see if he's gonna manage to actually get everything done with the barbarians bearing down on his cities here. Did manage to get his settle on Grand Mesa, which is a wonder here on the right side. He did settle on desert tile, so he's getting extra extra era score from that. And we do have him with horses in the first ring in Passagarde, and also his iron tile in the second ring here towards the northwest of that capital city. Could play some coastals. We're going to need to see how he's gonna end up in the relationship with Maori here, since this is a 0 friendship game, 0 alliance game, and the players will have to go through extra hoops over here to get the gold, get some trade routes going, and so on. It won't be as obvious as it was in the other tournaments we've had. Look at that possible banana city east of the wonder. Wait, there is a possible banana city somewhere. What did I not see? What did I not see? Possible banana city. Where's the possible banana city? Oh, this one. Oh my god, the 4 bananas. Oh, beautiful. 4 bananas next to Pamukkale. Amazing. And let's take a look at Scythia though. We do have him already for settling Greece, and I do see he's starting to put down his kurgans. We do need to see if he's going horseback riding. 6 turns away from getting his Zeus over here did actually improve his horse style quite quickly. He does have a monument out in 3 turns, and I do see his settler is coming out from Pokrovka next. I do have to say we did add quite a few extra things to the players. First of all, we did add a point system for the players to get points every time they actually go through finish a game here. Let me actually put it on the screen really quickly so you get to see. There we go. I'm gonna read it out because we kind of went through everything, right? So let me actually open up the screen and take you here. Player scores in the 3 matches are determined by their placement. Points are distributed for each match as such. First place is going to be 25 points, second place 18 points, third place 15 points, fourth place 12. We do have the 5th place on 10 points, and then 6th place 8 points, 7th 6, 8th 4, 9th 2, and 10th 1. Only 1. In addition, players can receive bonus points for capturing capital cities. Capturing other players' original capital for the first time is worth 1 additional bonus point per original capital. So they do have an extra incentive to go and bonk their opponents here, especially if they're not on the top 3, right? They're definitely gonna get that option to climb the ladder with the military. Players do not need to maintain control of the original capital to earn the bonus points. They just get it one time and that's it. Capturing an original capital that has already been captured by another player does not earn you any bonus points. The player with the most points at the end of the 3 finals is declared the victor. Points awarded with the point system may be adjusted later. I do have to say we are basing our quote-unquote qualifiers for this tournament on the ranking system of CPL. The highest ranks do have priority to get into the tournament, and of course we do have right now 10 of them joining us. Now I do want to just spell their names. I'm not gonna say who is who, right? We got Tordret, Koshak, Sivoki24, we got Midnight, Herson, Alko, Kale, 832, Dragos CS, Hidan, and Ben joining us tonight. And of course on the other side we do have also wait, where is Legion? Why is he not? I guess I don't see him over here on the spectator slot. Kek W. Anyway, Let me scroll down. Lubens, hello there, sir, and good evening. 34 points, max, and that city is bananas, exactly. I'm not sure exactly what you're saying over there, MS with the 34 points max, but anyway, we'll see. Now, we do have Greece getting his trader out from Prokhorovka. Greece, sorry, Scythia getting his trader out from Prokhorovka, and I would imagine he's actually gonna try to put it in Generals and try to get the pathway there. These are quite a few rivers that he's gonna need to get those horses on top. We do have him 3 turns out from horseback riding. I would imagine with 3 opposing scouts around his cities, he will try to be careful here. Also, Platanius, I hope it's alcohol Norway. He goes for a religious victory. Oh my god, that's gonna be funny. That's actually gonna be super funny. If a player gets a conquest here, he can get 25 plus 9. Oh, I see. So basically everything, max. Yeah, everything. Yeah. What is the third settler? From Scythia? Scythia, south on the right side. Okay, so looks like we do have some deals over here. I'm going hopeless, maybe don't do Gabuga. Athena is saying that he shouldn't be messed with, basically. And I do notice Demeter over here is confirming that he's friendly with Artemis. Apollo asking Zeus if he's also going to be friendly. Apollo being Nader Shah with Zeus being Scythia. Now the question is, what is Scythia going to do here? Because he's definitely on a roll, getting the mining in 2 turns, preparing the builders. Guys, if this is not fast attack, I don't know what is. Like horseback riding, getting mining, getting builders. The only thing that's missing over here is the encampment. He's not going to go encampment really quickly, but that also would have given up his hand, right? Going encampment, seeing the encampment being placed down, and also seeing the great people points getting projected. I'm pretty sure he would have gave up his hand. About his plans. We're going to need to see if he's going to choose Bactri Pasagar, or I should say Persia, to go against on the west side, even though I think Athens, Sparta, and Knossos are going to be the targets of his endeavors here, of his conquests. Well, I do want to also set the stage. These players, they came out from outer space, came down on this planet, and do want to take out, control the planet. We're going to need to see what kind of method they're going to get there. They do definitely have quite a few interesting civs that we're going to get to take a look how they develop, with the western side starting off from Rome. Oh, already bunking down Jerusalem there with quite a few of his warriors. Remember, this is Julius. He gets warriors for free. And yeah, we're still waiting to see who Scythia going to attack. I do want to ask, when should we actually put up the remap prediction? The who's gonna win prediction. Should we wait until a little bit later on, or are you guys okay to put it right now? Because I could put it right now and keep on talking about what's going on. One other thing, if you missed, it's 9 turns. It's and 8 turns. Oh, 1 turn until next era. Sure, we can put it down. And Sasu is saying, now, I want it now. Well, we got a few pantheons here. God of the Sea has been chosen by Norway, and by the looks of it, he's going for his Holy Site project, so he gets his religion. Has a bit of a bad problem in the city of Tromsø, and I gotta say, he didn't yet take out Muscat. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna take that city, even though I kind of believe he's gonna do it. We already had him with sailing. He just needs to pump out a few of those galleys and take down the city center. Now, looking at America, we got him opening up with commercial. Still no governor title yet. Rome did get his 4th city, moving towards the south somewhere, and it looks like he might actually end up with a non-freshwater. Whoa, non-freshwater settler. Is this what it is? Kagwana is getting a money here from the Roman Empire. That city is gonna get soused, and I do see a slinger being bought here in the Norwegian city of Tromsø to push back that warrior and the opposing slinger. Already Jerusalem is getting under attack. We got that city center with quite a few farms that can heal back the Roman warriors, and I do notice Rome is getting pushed back. He's gonna lose all of his warriors here. Look at what's going on. Unbelievable. It looks like we do have already the warriors of Jerusalem managing to hit quite hard the Roman ones. We're going to need to see if they're going to actually survive the next onslaught. It doesn't look like it. This warrior looks like it's going to die over there with the 3 other units that can actually attack into it. Yeah, looking at Zeus here, since he did manage to improve some more tiles, we do have him with monuments and still 2 turns away from getting his horseback riding. Now, we do need to see if he's actually going to get there. We do have him also with, let's see, 6 faith a turn. That's not going to be that big, and only 8 in the capital. I did go for God of Craftsman, and he's getting his how to say, his horses with that extra production. We will need to see where he's gonna have some others. I do notice on the west side he has another horse style here, which is probably gonna be his city anyway, because yeah, Persia doesn't want to get as far into the east as that one. Now Persia actually sending his settle towards the west side, finishing up commercials, and also did manage to get God of War and Plunder for an extra point of these merchants in his commercials, in each commercial actually. That's gonna be very good. Not to mention when he's gonna get his encampments down, he's also gonna get more points of generals. Imagine being Julius and having less warriors than us. Yes, yeah, exactly. And look at this, Jerusalem. Oh, is this gonna be? Yeah, there we go. He did upgrade that one, coming in with another upgraded one from the northwest of Jerusalem. Looks like Demeter here is just letting these Jerusalem warriors have their way with his own units. Now we do need to take a look at Gorgo, city patron goddess, getting hoplites out. 2 turns coming out from Athens. That will be in a good enough time, so Scythia doesn't actually get to his cities. Looks like also Gorgo will want his golden age, right? He's 13 out of 19. We're 10-25, 6 more turns to go. Definitely needs the extra era score points. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get to the 19 points there. It looks like currency is a bit late in 8 turns, and he already got the boost for it. We do see a 5th settler coming out from Sparta. He's getting his 4th one towards the northwest, towards a Persian scout. And looking at Persia here on the right side, already finished his commercials. It doesn't have a pantheon yet. Still didn't get his 4th settler out, moving towards the Wonder Pamukkale, where he does have a cattle settle and a very, very poggy-woggy banana settle. Now, he did go for Magnus in the capital, which will allow him to get some extra food and production on his trade routes, but also will get him a lot of yields from the chops. 50% more is gonna be quite good. The question is he gonna keep Magnus there for the entire game, or is he gonna want to just get those chops out and then move it on the other cities and so on? We do have Krakow with already his religion, 3rd and 4th city coming around. Taoism for Poland, getting his relics with the triple yield of both faith and tourism, and also tithe for the extra gold. He did go for stone circles as a pantheon, and will start improving his stone tiles here. I should say the quarries. He has a marble tile with a 2-3-1-1, and I do see this 2-4-1 stone tile southwest. Beautiful. Now I don't really see that many more, but I guess it's fine. He's gonna have another stone tile here, which would have been a nice campus or a holy site. And I do see there is an American scout sniffing around his cities, trying to figure out what is going on there. Now, it looks like he might actually want to settle the rice tile instead of going for that southeastern tile for the stone. I still would believe the cattle would have been better actually than this rice tile, so you can settle another city on the wheat tile later on. But anyway, we'll see. This is terrible though. This city over here is wow, terrible. Oh my god, terrible. At least he's gonna have an amber and a G.A.T to improve, has access to horse tile in the 3rd ring, and a bit of rice tiles on the right side, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to farm up over here. Every one of these tiles will probably be a farm until the end of the game. I do also want to take a bit of time, even though I do know at the beginning of the game we did talk, I did put the animation for what kind of city states we're gonna have. Just gonna go really quickly over them so everybody's on the same page. So we got Rapa Nui with Caguana and Antananarivo coming up for the culture. Kabul, Granada, and Akkad will be providing some military bonuses. I do see Bandar, Muscat, Hunza for the trade. We got Auckland with Hong Kong and Brussels for the industry, and that's about it, right? That's about it. Yerevan, Jerusalem, and Nazca will be providing the religious bonuses. And I gotta say, we do have 3 religious nations in the game. I do think each of them are gonna benefit quite nicely from this. Looking at Norway, he does have choral music with pilgrimage. Shrines and temples provide him the culture equal to the intrinsic faith output, and pilgrimage will get him the faith generation going. We do have some harbors coming around from Aphrodite, and I do notice is the city of Tromsø actually was not settled coastal here. Still not getting boats to get his 4th city, which is very, very surprising. Yeah, we do see His faith per turn is on 22 right now. Not bad, not bad. This is on 29, and I gotta say Hermes here, I don't know what he's doing, but he doesn't really have his faith generation up. We do have him with only 8 per turn on Big Khmer. Hermes getting his divine spark instead of river goddess, and I do see he's getting his shrines up from Priya VR, also plugging in Moksha in the city of Angkor Thom. Speaker, good evening sir and welcome. Is America Ancestral? He didn't place down yet his Gavron Plaza. We don't know, speaker. Good evening sir and welcome. Also sees how is Kupe's game. Kupe still doing Kupe things, getting some galleys out. I do see he's going for preserve gaming Kupe, earth goddess everywhere. Well, he did settle next to Ray Victoria and did manage to get his happiness level sky high. Well, he was actually, he did get 3 amenities. Now he's down below the happiness level. He does have more cities to settle on the coast. Yeah, I guess another 2 towards the northeast and another at least 2 here in the tundra. Not gonna be amazing though, lacking that extra food and production. The groves though, let's actually see how he's gonna get the groves going. Reina city in Wanganui, we did have him with that Artemis, okay, and 1 single galley, right? He doesn't have a second galley. He doesn't have a city state to take out, and of course the moment the galleys are just gonna allow him to explore the seas here, see how this planet looks like, right? They don't know anything about the planet. They need to figure out where and how they can actually get to their opponents. Red Phoenix, good evening sir and welcome. Also preserve his scoop, my day is blessed. Yeah, preserve gaming, we're going in. Khmer here getting his how to say, a great prophet on his holy site so he can get his religion. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get this out. I do see Gorgo. Scythian units coming around. We got horses, we got sakas, and it looks like more of these hoplites are commissioned in the city of Knossos to get out of there. 2 of them, Athens and Knossos, working on that. Ephesus, 4th city, got placed in the north. City patron goddess available for Greece here. 40% towards the 1st district in a city, while these horses are not gonna how to say stop for anything. We do have them doing a lot of damage to the city centers if they can't get there. That's the problem. These hoplites are insanely strong. You do need first of all the Saka horse archers to attack into them, and you do see they do retain the extra +10 against cav units because Sakas are cavs. That's the problem. We do have generals getting another settler out in 4. Pokrovka working for a builder. We might actually see a few more chops coming in, and to be honest, I do notice he did manage to get a lot of horse styles improved. I do see also Gavron Plaza in Sparta coming out next turn. We don't have builders here from Greece to get them out much faster or start improving his amenities. He's first gonna need to deal with the threat and then see what can be done afterwards. Rambling man, good evening sir and welcome. Where can I find the list of all players under the legend? It is on G.O.A.T info. Give me a second because I might open the script badly. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so you have over here, this is the list of players. So if you take a look at the CPL server in the G.O.A.T section, you do have G.O.A.T info for the info of the city states, for everything, some of the rules, the lore and everything. And then the G.O.A.T registration, the 10 players that did get into this month session. We got Herson, Alko, Benjamin, Dragosh, Tordred, Sivoki, Midnight, Kosha, Kale, and Hidan. I gotta say, this is quite a stack lobby. And I do want to give another shout out. Please do not share any information you have about the players. Just, we don't want to know. We really don't want to know. After the game, all good, no problems. But until then, let's actually keep the anonymized format going, and we're gonna need to see who from these players is gonna get the most points. Also, Nemesis, I thought every streamer calling the Sims gold. When I open Twitch, oh, I see, yeah. I mean, we're invading the Civ6 scene. What can I say? Bankrupt Scythia, he doesn't have any more gold. Yeah, Zeus is -2 gold a turn. He has a lot of units, and I don't think he's actually using his -1 card. He's on maneuver and urban planning. Looks like Scythia is ending up attacking into hoplites here, and to be honest, to Zeus here, he did actually say this is gonna happen, right? The Saga horse archers are trying to get out. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have these managing to get to the city center. They could try to just attack directly, and we do have them with enough movement, no? Oh, he's moving back. Never mind. He's moving back. He's saying, you know what? I'm GTF only. Oh. Okay, so it wasn't a problem to get to Greece. He's just gonna get to Cyrus. Oh my God, Cyrus is in trouble. Cyrus is in trouble. He already start. Yeah, we already start to see some bonking going around here. Zeus just wants to get out there, get the series of his opponent. Wait, Michael is a GOAT streamer. Not sure about who the GOAT player is. Yeah. Well, I accept. We do have 1031, so now the players are starting to get their improvements out. We already see Scythia did take a look at what's going on here in Persia's territory. I don't think he declared war yet, and of course barbs were actually annoying over here, Persia, but to be honest, that's not really an excuse. He did manage to get his fourth city out, Government Plaza coming in, Spearman also for a bit of defense here from Bactri, and he does have a builder that will probably try to chop something here. Pretty good production here in the city of Gramesa with a lot of food. Anyway, back to Julius. We do have him, Pembrashen Voice Golden Age, God Ravenna, south of Chiaguana, soothed Chiaguana, and we do have him using that trader to get there. He lost the fight on Jerusalem. He actually lost the fight of Jerusalem. Legion had sorry my phone with the go. Yeah. It is what it is. We do have also Kupe coming up with markets here, Ostia markets, Rome markets. He's gonna get those extra trade routes in between here. Zeus is actually Athena, just keeping you on your toes. He's he's over here. Zeus is just keeping everybody on their toes. That's you saw what it is, right? You saw what it is. We go war. Did I say we go war? I mean, he already got right. He already got poked over here by Scythia. Scythia trying to get into the lands of Persia. I gotta say, the spearmen are much easier to take out than the hoplites. The Athenian hoplites do have better yields there, and it's quite a fun actually. It's quite funny to have Athena on Gorgo. But anyway, let's see. Zeus has declared war on Poseidon. Athena here, drums of war, 12 science, 18 culture on fourth city strong. He's getting his commercials out, and I do see he kind of got safe with his hoplites here. He did get his government plaza, and we're going to need to see what improvement he's gonna do. First of all, he needs to get his strategics. He didn't improve a single horde style yet, so we don't actually have him in the how to say, yeah, we barely have him with a bit of iron and a few horses, like 2 horses a turn. Did he settle on a horse? Maybe source the city for a horse? I don't know where he's getting horses on. Maybe he put a commercial on them or something. This one, maybe it was a horse underneath. Anyway, or here in Athens. Yeah, we do need to take a look at Harald with Monumentality Golden Age, 9 Science, 18 Culture. Nidaros going for Walrus Throne. He's not fooling around here. We do have him getting his lighthouses out. Pingala establishing 3 turrets in Sarpsborg, and the first galley is moving out toward the south. I honestly was expecting him to get these galleys out much faster here. Now, well, 33 faith a turn does look good. 17 also gold per turn does look good. Now, we do not have that many horses, by the way, from Scythia. Looks like only 1 horse did get placed to fight the Persian army, and looks like the other horses just went into generals. I don't think they disappeared anywhere, right? Does he have anywhere to go else? I guess he could go to Cyrus here, sorry, to Nader Shah. That's going to be quite far away in the northeast. He's probably worried about this, about the Greek hoplite armies, which to be honest, they're actually quite scary if they get next to you. But it's been a while since we've actually seen anybody being taken out by hoplites. Beatty, right from the start, from Julius, what is this build? Wait, where is the deity? Oh, this one. Yeah, he got the extra culture. He's getting the culture, man, as much culture as possible. Look at Rome go. He's 35 culture. Looking at Hermes also, 9 science, 15 culture on Khmer, still on 3 cities, getting his 4th out right now, 5th coming out from Angkor Thom next, and 2 turning a campus in Bhavapura. That is going to also be a +3, pretty good. He does have actually another settler here. That's his 6th settler. Looking at his faith, 27 faith a turn, doesn't really ring that much gold per turn. He did improve a few of his bananas to get the gold generation going, and he did improve also his horse style to get that strategic resource going. Moksha in the capital to get his culture, and of course the dominant religion was chosen as work ethic and stewardship. He's gonna get his shrines and temples with extra production, and then campuses with extra science, commercials with extra gold. Okay, next, Jadwiga. 13 science, 23 culture, 4 city strong, audience chamber play, and we do have him with an army of builders moving around everywhere, getting his 5th settler off from Plock, and did actually chop those tiles around the volcano. Did also place his Gavron Plaza next to the volcano with a campus here. That's a +4, pretty good, but still that's in dangerous place. Now finishing his audience chamber is going to allow him to get taller cities with extra food, housing, and an amenity in each of his cities with a governor, while he's starting to spread those around everywhere. He does have a city moving towards the west side. I really hope he's actually not going to settle the stone tile there, because he does have stone circles, so he kind of wants to improve that, no? I think so. I would think so. Yeah, we do have next Abraham Lincoln with 10 science and 12 culture. Looks like, oh no, 80s, normal age. How? 80s, America, normal age, campus coming out, Boston, Temple of Artemis in 3 turns coming around, gold, Cavern Platz already finished, commercial already finished. He couldn't get the points. I don't know how many points he got, but he couldn't get the points. We got over here 80s with Abraham Lincoln. That is gonna need to actually make up for his loss of culture during the game. He did open up with Magnus, not Moksha, and I do see he has his builders ready to chop Temple of Artemis here next turn, getting Moksha in the city of Boston, which is a 5 pop city, not bad, getting his campus out also for a +1, and new commercials for those trade routes. I think he's going external to Bandar Brunei. Yeah, he's going external with Amani in the city of Bandar Brunei, and has another city spot over here towards the west side of Bandar. That's not gonna be amazing, but still, you know, it is a city. He did choose to go for religious settlements as a pantheon, so no surprise he's actually on these 5 cities so quickly. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible right now for 80s. This is gonna be a big hard comeback into the game. Artemis, 13 science, 34 culture on Kupe, 3 cities strong. Oh, look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Oh my god, the Grove is getting a scout in. They're gonna actually get... Oh my god, is he gonna lose everything? Every one of these yields for a turn because the scout actually took it out? Oh, he's gonna burn the Grove. Is he gonna burn the Grove or no? Okay, I guess the scout, the barbarian scout, has a heart, guys. If anybody here on the chat has ever doubted the barbarian scouts having a heart, now is the moment that you found the truth. The barbarian scouts do have a heart. Why is Preserve working on the lake? Well, it is. Why not? What religion on Maori? Kick W, cool whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. The barbarian scouts are what? No, they're not. The X07 live. Look at them. They're so friendly with Kupe over here. What do you mean? He thought it just looked too peaceful, yeah? Anyway, we do have him with a lot of culture, 45 culture at 10, another Grove coming in from Wanganui, and he's not going for the 5th settler. I do see his 4th one is moving in somewhere towards the west of Opango, and yes, we will need to see how much of the East Coast is actually gonna get settled. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another city towards the northeast of Lake Victoria over here on the coast, in the Persian one. That's a pretty good harbor over there, and has quite a few forest and rainforest around it. I guess mostly rainforest, mostly forest, sorry. Theater Square is coming in, so he gets his Mare in his unique building, the replacement amphitheater, which will give him quite a few more yields over here on his cities. And the question from Chad was, when religion? Well, it doesn't look like he's going for religion, but he did manage to get more mortality golden age, and he's on 44 faith at 10. He has more faith without a religion than Jayavarman VII with a religion. That's insane. Is this 1060 Kupe culture victory? Oh my god, well, I mean, it's ticking. It's ticking, guys. It's ticking down. Is this also? It's 1060 20 signs, Kupe. 20 signs. Anyway, let's move forward. What's happening with Scythia? Scythia still fighting bonking Greece. Didn't send the city towards Nader Shah, unit towards Nader Shah. Looks like he's placing down his encampments, and We do have Scythia over here with his settler getting out towards the northwest, towards the west side of Pokrovka with that Soloka city. We will need to see if he's actually gonna do anything about his next door opponents. I think they're actually gonna peace here. To be honest, I think they're just gonna peace. Like if you ask me, I think they're just gonna peace and, well, make up. We got Napolis getting Pingala. Oh, wait. We were on. Anyway, I just wanted to see here. And we need to take a look at Nader, Shah, Cyrus, and Zeus afterwards. But I wanted to see. No more wars, right? No worrying. Yeah, no more wars right now. Okay. That's what I wanted to double check. Or, no, he does have a war with Cyrus and Gorgo. It's just it took a while to actually get the notification. We do have some horses actually from Zeus trying to wrap around the city of Sparta where Hanging Gardens is getting built. Okay, let's actually take a look at Apollo here with Nader Shah. This is Nader Shah. 4 cities strong, markets getting his traders out. Also settlers from Parsa next turn, another settler moving to Pamukkale, 3 extra settlers. Tarsus trying to build a Temenanki in that floodplain terrain, and yes, we do have Magnus in the capital still sitting there. He got his Pembrush and Voice Golden Age with 19 science, 30 culture, 56 points of production. That's put him in a very good place in this lobby right now. Moksha establishing Hamatana, did manage to get a +2 campus with a +3 commercial over here, and of course he does have 1, 2, 3 commercials. Looking at the Great People screen, we already had him picking up Zankian for an extra trader out capacity, and I do see the next one is going to be Ifadlan, another extra trader out capacity merchant. I mean, they need to get the projects going right about meow. We got Persia here with Cyrus with 10 great merchant points at 10. America is 3.4. Persia, Nader Shah is on 3.4, and then Rome is 6.9. Greece is only 2 points. Looking at Poseidon on Cyrus, 12 science, 25 culture, getting his extra 3 settlers coming around for Bactri, Tushpa, and Pasagade. Still needs to take care of that Barb Menace from the south of Bactri, and did manage to get his at least 1 immortal out. We do need to see if he's actually going to move towards the south to deal with the threat, or still try to defend himself against Scythia here. Scythia looks like he's slowing down his opponents quite nicely next to him. Pasagade did choose to go for a governor Magnus in the capital. He does have Moksha established in Bactri, where he has a bit of extra culture from those tiles. And I do see he did improve his horses and iron tiles, both of them. Has quite a few builders also that need to come out to start to keep improving his tiles and maybe get a few chops. Still no specializing building of choice in his government plaza, nor is he actually centering this western coast towards Mauri. I gotta say, Mauri only has 2 cities on the coast. I guess it might be takeable. We'll see. 16 science, 52 culture. Kupe does seem a bit strong. What happened here? Okay, some more damage. Scythia just getting promotions there. And I do notice he's trying to also get onto that ivory to pillage it. We do have more horses in the north going for... Wait a second. Are they actually trying to get to Poland or something to keep pillaging? Oh my god. Zeus has a plan. 2 turns in Kherm training project. We do have campuses coming around here from Scythia, and he did choose to go for Drums of War Golden Age. And I do see his Warlord's Throne is coming up in 4 turns, or maybe will get chopped much faster. He did place a +2 campus, and I do see he did improve a lot of horses actually. 1, 2, 3 horses, gonna get his 4th and 5th from Soloka, and finishing up more campuses for a few more points. Has another +2 coming up there. With his Saka horse archers getting promotions, these are gonna start shooting his hoplites a little bit better. And yeah, he's just getting experience, not really trading units, just getting experience. I see a Civs in for Scythia. He put his government plaza on a flat plane. Kick. Yeah, he could have done something else. Also, Kepor, good evening, sir. You can get free cities. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they're actually gonna get some cities from anybody here. At the moment, nobody's getting cities from anybody right now. Nobody, not even Scythia. It does look like every one of the players did kind of respect the neighborhood, and since there are no alliances, they will definitely be much more on their toes than we've seen in other tournaments. Zeus under the impression, and also, guys, I gotta say, you gotta tell me feedback about the lore, the GOAT lore. Did you guys actually take a look at the site over there? I made quite a bit of a story about the goats. Didn't you see it? Can I still bet on Tokugawa to win this? Let me actually put up the prediction here, so we get to vote. So you get to vote actually on who's gonna win, and then we're gonna take a look at what's going on. So who will win? We do have, let's see, Demeter. Athena, Aphrodite, Hermes. Oh, oh, what did I do? Oh my god. I'm hitting myself. Okay, there we go. I think Julius just kills Abraham later and is in the best spot. Well, let's actually see if he's gonna get that opportunity over here. It looks like Ares is trying to come back into the game. Still 13 science, 14 culture, but he does have 52 points of production. Temple of Artemis finished with pretty good yields, and I gotta say he didn't start off Liang. Oh my god, Liang over here would have been beautiful. Let me get that one player normal. Yes, Linda, good evening, ma'am. One player normal. We got Ares over here that could not get his golden age. Ooh, these units of Scythia forcing Greece to get some defenses up in Ephesus also. He went all the way around to the north of that empire. And in the meantime, he's bringing a few more sakas to the fight over here on the front line. Now, we still don't see units deployed towards the south of Bactria to take care of the bar camp. Anyway, let me actually see if there's any more problems, or we can actually put... Okay, Muscat is going to be taken out, 2 horses and 2 galleys, and also I do see Mauri over here. Oh my god, is Mauri going to try to... can you imagine if Artemis actually snatches the city of Muscat and deletes it? Can you imagine how annoyed Aphrodite is going to be because of this? Okay, let me get the prediction going. Start the prediction, who will win? Just give me a second. Demeter... I'm gonna need to write them down again, unfortunately. Aphrodite, Hermes, we got Hades, we got Ares, we got Artemis, Apollo, Poseidon, and Zeus. Zeus, ooh, one of my favorite heroes actually in Dota 2, because why not? Yeah, love to actually send those lightning bolts. And does Mauri want war? Well, at the moment we don't know if Mauri wants war or not, but he will have a possible opponent in Norway, and he is exposed to the coast here. Now, I do have to say that time is ticking down, and we do have Artemis starting to actually finish his Mares in his theater squares, getting more culture in the meantime, getting the production going. 66 phase with 58 points of production. On this side, we do have quite a line of hoplites, and I do notice in the north side, Ephesus is getting attacked by those horses. They taking also attacks from the hoplites, and you do see these hoplites, especially when they are next to each other, they do so much damage on the offense. 53 strength against the units of Scythia. That's not gonna go anywhere. We do have Scythia getting a few more of these sakas, and since they are training their shots on the hoplites, we're gonna need to see if these swordsmen are gonna finish the job. Now, swordsmen are basically the kryptonite of the hoplites, and it looks like our Zeus plan will actually get there with quite a few of them in his opponent's borders. Starting to turn them from Pokrovka, looks like he's also getting a few more sakas to get there quickly, and it looks like we do have also Apollo coming in with a settler from Parsa, grabbing a city on the river to the south of Poland. Poland got Bydgoszcz west side, it did place it next to that stone tile. Yes, Gdansk did actually get hit by a flood here, and I do see an entertainment complex with an arena is getting built in that city center. 50 plus gamer, thank you so much for the follow, and we got Elephant Guy joining us. Good evening, sir. How was the game? You are streaming a game, right? How was the game? I hope it was amazing. And I gotta ask, when are we gonna get the big brain Elephant Guy in one of these and go to tournaments? Come on, man, we gotta see it. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, for the raid, sir. And I do wanna also give a big shout out over here to the man, the only Elephant Guy. There we go. There we go. There we go. It was alright. I don't usually sign up for FFA. It's too random. I'm trying to fix that, Elephant Guy. Maybe, Elephant Guy, did you see the rules of the G.O.A.T tournament? I'm trying to fix the randomness. Pangea so down for these tournament games. CTRL, the whole middle makes the sides get such an advantage. Well, let's actually see if the middle over here. Because to be honest, I mean, come on. We got Khmer in the middle. We got also Gorgo in the middle, which Gorgo is starting to get some extra yields out. 57 production, 245 series, getting his horses, and we do have him 15 science, 29 culture. BT God's Hawk, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so Greece is gonna start snipping around against these hoplites that are not in a line. There is also this one that can actually be shot without any kind of without any one of his brothers to actually help him out. Looks like now he will have that extra +7, I believe, or is he +5? Did it tone it down to +5? These units when they're next to each other, +7. Okay, it used to be +10. Oh my God, the Greek hoplites when they were +10. Next time, four alliances allow no war. We'll see what happens. I mean, we already know what happens in those games, Rafifi. What do you mean? That's why we're playing like this now. Also, everybody's playing the same Civ. Yeah, all Julius Caesar. All hail Julius Caesar. Woo, woo. Anyway, Shripada about to be how to say, about to be settled there by one of the units of Norway. I do see he did also take over Muscat, and the galley of Mauri just, you know, minded his own business. Getting his harbors out from the capital, I gotta say he did choose to go for a government plaza before that. They haven't quite read the rules for this tour, but I think there is some potential where you have one friendship and it is permanent starting on 10 female. Yeah, that was a possible scenario, Elephant Guy. You're totally right. But what me and Busy Snail did was actually take a bit of a different approach. First of all, zero alliance, no alliance in the game, no advantage from your neighborhood. That's also gonna give you more visibility over who's your opponent and who's your you know, peaceful neighbor, because everybody's gonna be your opponent. It's gonna be an easy answer. And second of all, we do have a point system, and that will actually get through the 3 games, right? We got 3 games, games that are going to be played between the same 10 players. Whoever's going to get the highest points in all of them is going to win the GOAT. That's it. Also, there was a time when exactly, Forking Knight is correct. There was a time when hoplite armies were easily holding tanks. And I do see Scythia is starting to take out some of the Greek hoplites with horses coming out from Athens. We're going to need to see if the Scythian swordsmen are going to be quick on their feet to get to the Greek cities. Wallostron coming up in front for Sparta. The sources in the north are taking quite a bit of a beating here, but these hoplites are not quick enough. No Acropolises yet. No, I do see 2 of them. Okay, I do see 2 of them. He got at least 2 of them. And looking at the writers, he's slowly getting these points on 2 points a turn, while Kupe has some. He's not gonna care, he doesn't need them. America has some also. I do see theater squares are coming around here. We did have him with audience chamber and starting to get his 6th and 7th settler out from Boston. Probably gonna put one north and another one east over here next to Rapa Nui. While I gotta say, Rome did get very close to him. Khmer also. I was honestly expecting Washington to put a city here to grab these tiles, right? Try to grab that city. This is a 3rd city. Look how far away Rome actually went to get that city out towards the northeast. That's a very, very far away from the capital city of Rome City. And we do have encampments from Ravenna here, from Demeter, and I do see Aphrodite is asking Julius if he's killing the white CS. I mean, to be honest, he has been trying to kill this white CS for a long time, but he's not getting anywhere. The white CS actually did very bad things to him. A lot of warriors died in that border. He might not be that happy to attack into it. Okay, looking at the war here between Scythia and his opponents, we do have the Saka horse archers with the level 1 promotions, most of them, and I do see the Greek hoplites are trying to get into that line of defense here so they can withstand more damage. We do have horses also getting onto the front line, although these are going to be easier actually to pick off by the Saka horse archers. Really, at this point, Greece, the only thing that he could do is try to get swordsman. There is no way his horses are actually going to defend here. Jingo, good evening, sir. Why are they irreling each other? I mean, Scythia over here just came into the game and wanted to get his, as quickly as possible, his horses out to attack into his opponent, realized that his opponent defended, then forced Persia to upgrade some units, and then, yeah, this happened. Rome is cramped, we'll have to take out somebody. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, but I still want the game where all huts give a settler. Oh my god, talking about no RNG over there, Rafi. Anyway, that horse has been taken out. We do have more of these units from Scythia getting onto the front line there. There is a possibility of him attacking with the hoplites. I gotta say, he could do some damage if he had the movement, but he doesn't have the movement. Oh, this one actually has the movement, right? Yeah, this one. We do have that wall of stone coming up in Sparta in 3, and yes, there are a few builders chopping other builders in the north and getting Pingala in the city of Knossos for a bit more science. I do see the military production of Scythia just keeps on getting higher and higher, while we do have Zeus on 19 science and 23 culture. He's on 51 points of production. I do have to say the players are incentivized to take over capitals. They do get extra points from this, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna actually give them put them higher up in the ladder at the end of the session. And that's one of the things that we definitely need to experiment a little bit, see how the first session goes, see how the second session goes, and then try to optimize a little bit what we're doing over here to make the FFA work, make FFA great again, no? Nader, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, we do have Apollo on the right side with his builders, feudalism builders probably coming around. I do see he's also managing to get a great scientist, Aryabhata, while we did not have Hypatia picked up yet. We did have Nader picking up 2 of these merchants with the extra trade route capacity, and Julius got the 3rd one. That's going to be Marco Polo. Still, they do need through the scientist screen to go over Zhang Heng and maybe another one over. We'll see if anybody's going to get Hypatia. Tarsus did finish at Temenaki. We do have him with the extra production points underneath the settler next. He does need to build the farm so he can get the extra science on, and not to mention the food while he's getting his builders out. It does seem like Scythia is managing to overwhelm the defenses of Greece slowly but surely, even with Wall of Stone coming around in one turn. With the lack of archers and mostly Greek hoplites in the army composition of Athena here, it looks like she's getting pushed back. He's getting pushed back in the city of Athens. I gotta say, that city is not actually the capital. Sparta is the capital. He's gonna need to get here to get the points. And we do have him one turning swordsman, getting more of these Scythian Sakahor such as from the city of Pokoropa from the capital, and of course did manage to get a general. That is amazing. He did manage to recruit a general, which adds another 5 extra points of strength on all of these units, including the Sakas. These are gonna be much tougher to handle. Can you imagine 40 strength units, guys? 40 strength units. These are so good. So good. What is the MFGA movement? What is that? What is that? Kherm did manage to get to his prasas, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming around here, and it looks like he did jump up to 100 production and 67 points of faith. He's one of 3 players that did manage to get to 100 production. Him, Nader, Shah, and Jadwiga, Poland. And I gotta say, him and Jadwiga do have extra faith, and Apollo does not. So we do have over here Jadwiga in this corner with quite a bit of an advantage over the others. He's getting his Colosseum out from Gdansk in the north with Governor Manus established there. Doesn't actually have a chop, unfortunately. He already chopped whatever he could and is moving another city probably over there between the lakes towards the northwest. In 3 turns, Colosseum is going to finish here in that city of Poland. I didn't see anywhere anybody contesting it, right? We didn't have anybody else building that entertainment complex, trying to actually get the arena in it and also taking it, you know, taking the chops. Oh my god, how this land looks like. Oh my god. This is like getting into a candy store. How long have you actually been, guys? How long has it been since you've been in a candy store with everything displayed over there behind the counter, and you see like all of those amazing colors and candies and cookies and candies and cookies and candies and cookies? I think I got you know, anyway, woo, we got Anonymous showing up tonight, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Oh my god, thank you, thank you. Sam's also, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Oh, the Make FFA Great Again movement. Yeah. Does MMN main store count? Yeah. Janus, it counts. MMN main store. Oh my god, man. All of those little, how do you call them? Little cookies over there. Amazing. Anyway, now we do have Norway getting his berserkers. I think we're getting close to the next Congress. Yeah, it's gonna be like 10 turns to go until the next era. And I do see him in the cities of Artemis here in Kupe's territory. We do have him with 41 science and also 91 culture, doing very well at the beginning. Now I also see Persia is also about to take over the city of Hong Kong. That's gonna add another city to his empire, while he did put a city not even caring about the barb camp. Look at this guy, he didn't even care about the barb camp. He just settled right next to it and says, what are you gonna do, barb? Come get me. And now we do have barbs over here that are about to take out that city center or attack into the city center. No, they're afraid. They just thought that they're afraid. Anyway, Athens getting wrapped around, about to see that city in siege. We did have Governor Victor established there, and he might actually have gotten the promotion of no siege. We do see Scythia did manage to take care of most of the units of his opponent, and now finally we got some swordsmen coming out from Greece, which are gonna make a much better unit to defend against the Scythian army composition. With not that many hoplites remaining, the hoplites that are not gonna have a brother next to them are not gonna be that strong, and it looks like the units of Scythia are focusing down the city of Athens to take it as soon as possible. While Sina is starting to actually get some track records going here behind me. I paid like £5 for a handful of MMs for my friend's birthday. Oh, okay. I hope they're gonna melt. Yeah, they're gonna melt in his mouth over there. The candy store I went into on my anniversary trip this year only had popcorn, ice cream, and fudge behind the counter. All the hard candy and candy nuts was before the counter. So you can actually touch them, Pelikanov. You can smell them. Oh my god. Anyway, someone sent the money and his trade route. Okay, hoplites have been perfectly countered by Scythia. Hoplites are bad units so long as their the players are bad. Yeah, and you do see the Scythian army of swordsmen did manage to punch through. This was the correct anti-hoplite unit that he could have used over here. I do see also Persia. Apollo is on Nader Shah is starting to finish. Well, he's finishing his audience chamber, getting a campus here in Pamukkale. That's going to be a +5. One from Ray. That's going to be another +5. And getting an army of builders with a feudalism bonus. Started to chop most of his tiles. And Demeter was also saying, already took that off you. Hades, what is Hades saying over here? Hades is Jadwiga and get another Lux. Okay. Oh, they're trying to trade luxes over here. Yeah, they're allowed to trade luxes. Okay. Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. He chopped so many bananas. I mean, he wants the extra food there. And I do see Hong Kong has been taken down finally by Poseidon, which is also going to enrage a little bit the Kherm. You do see 3 horses were being deployed to handle that defense on the southeast. While at the moment, I don't think Persia actually wants to do anything here. Anything more. Scythia will take out Athens. Athens is being placed under siege. He's attacking also Argos, and we do have the hoplites, the Scythian Saka horse archers that are gonna need to figure out what the next target is. Now we do have the general that also needs to move up. No, he's actually staying in the perfect place here, because he's allowing these units to do the full damage with the general bonus against Argos, and also giving these units in the north quite a bit of damage. That's the perfect placement actually. With the battery now coming up from Genolus, he's also gonna bring more swordsmen and Saka horse archers to the party. The Colosseum did finish. I do see the city of Poland is actually going to be placed there a little bit closer to Kabul on the 1-3 tile while he's finishing his commercials. He got also his Sukenitz, the replacement market in his cities here to get him some more points. I do want to see, are these all internals with Moksha, or are we talking externals also? Yeah, they're all internals. Okay, well, I guess all internals. He has like 2 trade routes, getting the 3rd one now, starting to slowly build up on his trade route count. With also Magnus established, Bengala established, another city coast, non-freshwater here, Legnica. He can accurate it, shouldn't be a problem here. And I do see he's placing down a few more commercials for the extra gold. It's quite tricky in these games to get all of the resources you need for your empire to develop, especially later on. Building any other units, building hoplites doesn't. Wait, what are you talking about? Chopping bananas is great because they mostly move one time. Okay, then you don't worry about hoplites either. What's your point? What do you mean you don't have to worry? Then you don't. Oh my god, there's quite a big back and forth over here. Janus said Machiavelli. Pew 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 pew. What's going on in the chat? How many stone circles capitals in Poland, we don't have that many, to be honest. Like 1, 2 in the capital city. He did have another one here in Wrocław. No, he doesn't have any other one in Wrocław. Bitcoin did get one to the north, and I do not see one in Gdansk. Anyone. Yeah, we're gonna need to see him setting some farms over here in Warsaw, so he can get that extra housing going in there. I do have to also say Artemis 47 science, 89 culture, Demeter 41 science, 71 culture on Julius Caesar. We thought he's gonna be late, he's not actually, and still is fighting Jerusalem. Oh my god, this city, man. Oh my god, this city, man. Anyway, we do have a battery run coming around, which will allow him to actually attack into that city center and delete the walls with his fire strength legions. Now, it is a possibility that Jerusalem, out of the blue, is just gonna get swordsman out here, and if he gets one swordsman, or if in that city center, probably Rome is not gonna get it anymore. Can you imagine Rome actually had to recruit a general to take out a city-state? Can you imagine that he actually had to recruit a general to get a city-state? This is insane. That is such a strong city. We do have Kupe and Rome starting to set up their baths, and taking a look at the era score, since we're very close to the next era, we do have them gathering the era score quite nicely. Demeter 47-49, Athena needs 10 points, Aphrodite will need 7, we got Hermes over here getting the necessary points already, Hades will need 5 more points, Ares will need 11 more points. No, he got it already, he got his next golden, well, he's in a normal age. We do have Artemis here, 4 points off. Apollo will need 7. I do see 4 on Poseidon, and then Zeus is gonna need, oh my god, so many points, but he's gonna get a capital, no? So he's gonna get another city, Argos, and we'll get another 3 cities over here from Athena. Ooh, Athena getting bonked. That's kind of a hard one. Yeah, that's kind of a hard one. Those IRL, it took like 15 years and a couple of internal strifes, but after that, the Romans did a very gamer move. Yeah, they did. Oh my god, these cities are so far away from Rome. So far away. Demeter is placing them everywhere so far. Anyway, oh my god, look at this land from Mauri. We got him with a GMC coming up in 4 turns. GMC on Mauri, guys, without a religion. Did he even? No, he didn't get a religion. Yeah. No religion over here. Anyway, managing to get a lot of faith generation going and quite a bit of culture with production. Artemis is on a 96 faith at 10 and 104 points of production on the great empire of Kupe. Kherm also did manage to get to his 138 points of production with 93 faith, and I do see he's starting to put down his industrial zones. They still cannot keep up with Harald though. That's a lot of production and faith over here on Aphrodite's. Oh my god, 38 science, culture, only 162 faith at 10 from Harald from Varangian, and he does have 137 points of production. Magnus establishing there in Tromso, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities soon. Could get another 1 or 2 cities here. He did get God of the Sea, right? If I remember correctly, he did get God of the Sea. Yeah, and of course with his replacement temple, he's gonna get more production and faith on each of those. The Stave Church, that's gonna be amazing. Very good yields. Or was it Kupe? No, Kupe did get Earth Goddess. Anyway, we do have the other Persia, Cyrus getting his libraries out, and I do see Poseidon still on 25 science and 56 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities with Hong Kong. An army of builders just chopping everything here. He did recruit Marcus Licinius Crassus, so he gets free tiles, basically gets more yields, more gold with those tiles after he gets them, acquires them in his empire. And finally, Scythia about to take out the city of Knossos. That city is getting walls, not gonna matter. We got a battery ram coming in for these swordsmen to use it to just BAM through that doorway and get in. We do need to see if these cities are gonna rebel once. I don't think so. It does seem like Scythia is gonna do these attacks quite quickly, and most of the units of Greece are just trying to get defense in the city of Sparta, so they don't lose the capital. But this is already it, right? The walls coming out next turn. We do have the Scythian units getting... Whoa. Did he just... wow, he suicided one of his units into his opponent there. Anyway, it is what it is. Gnosos, is he gonna get walls? No, don't attack with all of those. Attack with the Hasak. It is what it is. I mean, it's still gonna get walls. It does look like it's still gonna get walls next turn. He couldn't stop that from happening. Pingala in Parsa, establishing for Persia, Nader Shah. We do have Nader much better off than Cyrus. 67 science with 58 culture, 128 points of production. Pamukkale is gonna give him more of these adjacency points for his campuses, which is gonna be amazing. And he still has builders to get out of Tarsus, so he can improve the farms here on the floodplains of the great Etemenangi. Now, with more temples coming around here from Poland, he probably got his second relic. Let's actually take a look if he finished his religion. Still no finishing of the religion here for Hades on 53 science points and 71 culture. Let's take a look on the west side. It looks like Jerusalem is still here. Jerusalem is still here. The battery ram though is gonna shave out the walls there, and it does seem like these legions should have enough strength to punch through the remaining strength of that Jerusalem city center. And we do have Rome also starting to get his army of builders, finishing more industrial zones to get the production up, and also chop every one of his tiles to improve it and get the points from. Goal per turn, I do have to say at the moment Abraham Lincoln has the most with 136 per turn. It looks like Abraham Lincoln, oh my god, min distance by the way. Yeah, he's making a comment that Demeter actually got the city right in his face. Like, come on man, like really, come on man, what are you doing here? Now getting victory over there. No unit though at the moment from America. He really needs to get a unit there. He has a horse sniffing around the Roman cities to see if there's any army there, and in the meantime building up his getting his builders out from his cities with feudalism timing, so he can actually improve his tiles. Ares did get 23 science, 47 culture, but I would imagine he's quite low over here in the point screen. Hades, the first one up, 269 points on Poland. We got Hadrada, 268 points. Apollo coming up very close with 249 on the third spot. Artemis 239, Hermes 231, Demeter 229. Look how close they are in points. Poseidon also 205, Zeus 185, but he's about to get a lot more when he's gonna manage to take over fully the Empire of Greece here. And it does seem like he keeps on building up swordsmen to send them to the front line. We'll need to be careful of not getting attacked from either Persia. We'll see if that actually happens. You see how fast the walls are going down to the Saka horse archers? Oh, they're chipping away very, very cleanly there, those walls from their opponents. In the science screen, let's actually, in the city-state screen, we got Demeter keeping Caguana, Athena is keeping Kabul, Hermes is on Hansa, Hades is on Granada, we got Aphrodite is on Yerevan, Aphrodite is also keeping Akkad. I do see Zeus on Antananarivo, also Ares on Bandar Brunei, Hermes on Nazca, and then Artemis on Auckland. Okay, Artemis on Auckland. Oh my god, Kupe has Auckland, but he's not using it other than like a few tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's enough tiles. 8 tiles is definitely good. He did manage to get Kapiti right in the face of his two opponents here, Khmer and Persia, and it does seem like Persia did also recruit a general. That's pretty pog. Sam Jam Hams, so good evening sir, and thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated sir. Khmer has 0 buildings. Wait. Hermes got a forest fire. Where is the forest fire? Here? Yeah, forest fire in Kompong Svai towards the south, and it does seem like he's getting that holy site in there in 2 turns. Now we do have another settler from him moving towards the north of Hansa, I believe, somewhere around here. We're gonna need to see where that is gonna end up, and in the meantime still working on his 5th generation here. Ooh, 110 and 160. Let me actually keep up with the chat over here. Also, Nicolas Villarreal, good evening, sir. Twitch is being wonky for me. Grateful for the YouTube stream. With much pleasure, sir. And if you have any questions, just throw them out over there in the chat. Also, Ray has no bananas left. Wait, he actually took out all of the bananas? No, no, no. He has two more bananas. He has two more bananas, but he actually chopped every one of the banana styles. Unbelievable. Anyway, this guy, man, ate all of the bananas. He ate all of the bananas. He does have more coastal cities on the southeast and some rivers to expand into. I don't think that's gonna be a problem, especially since Scythia is probably not gonna get there. Like, Scythia already is expanding his empire towards the north, taking over the cities of Greece here slowly but surely, with Athena being bullied quite hard. Walls coming up in Sparta next turn. The battery ram is also gonna get right next to that city in this turn or the next turn, and we're going to need to see if there will be a counterattack over here from the Greek units, and with a successful counterattack actually, because that's the problem. At the moment, it looks like the Scythian units, especially with their heal ability, after they take out a unit, they're doing very well. They can't really attack, they cannot really attack into the city of Sparta. He's gonna need to keep on shaving that strength with the Saka horse archers, and we'll see how much is he gonna sacrifice to take it over. How many turns? How many turns? 3 more turns. We got some wee-woo outside also. I don't know what they're doing. It is what it is. Julius did manage to get his golden age. Looking at Julius here, did also manage to get Jerusalem, settled Antium North, and working on Great Library in 5 turns from his second city. We do have Gorgo, also 7 points off. That's quite far away. Gorgo over here, we're probably not gonna get it, but he's also down to 2 cities, so that's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. Okay, we do have Aphrodite, Monometality Golden Age on Harald. He's on 61.55. He got his points. Hermes 59.53. Hades 62.60. We got Ares on 43.41. Still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and getting his encampment training projects up in Chicago to actually get a general here. I do see Artemis did manage to get his golden, Apollo got his golden, Poseidon got his golden, Zeus still Dark Age 39.41. He's gonna get some points if he manages to actually conquer the city of Sparta, the capital city of his opponent, and also will get more points from conquering a city center, the capital city. How are the ages looking? Yeah, I was just looking at that actually. Exclusive Condon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, Khmer is also building a wonder. Oh, he's also building Great Library. You're right. They're actually next to each other. Check this out. But then Rome has Isodor. He has an advantage, guys. He has an advantage. Is there a possibility for Khmer to actually chop this wonder really quickly? He could try, I guess, to chop a forest and a rainforest. Those are his options. Can he get a chop on this banana, the rainforest banana? Yes, he can. So he can chop 3. Oh, yeah, there we go. Kume actually getting the green library. What are you doing, Athena? Ai venit aici, erai să faci scandal? Athena just sniffing around. Let's see, Uga Bugas. Yeah, maybe Scythia wants Dark Age. Maybe Scythia does want Dark Age. We'll see if he actually follows up with an attack against anybody else. He does have a pretty strong army with a lot of experience on them, general, and his army has the infrastructure needed, but he's also trying to get back into the point screen, right? Getting some campuses out, trying to make some gold per turn. He's on 21, still needs a lot of culture, only went for drums of war, so no culture. Athena will disappear, so Athena came to take its place. Yeah, we got Athena over here. I don't know where she's moving around, but she was doing the Ferrari earlier. Yeah, also MS2, I did see that. Rambling Man, sunrise, sunset, cats in the cradle with the silver spoon. Yes, we have no bananas. Oh, okay. I thought that's actually gonna be a rhyme, but it wasn't. Yeah, Persia still chopping bananas. He's still eating the bananas over here in the city of Ray. Incredible. That city is already 5 pop from that much food. Rome move warrior. Okay, lots of losses to trade. Hades calling it out. Okay, well, we do have encampments being placed out from Persia and from Nader Shah. He did also manage to get Oracle next to his theater square. And I do see he finally got the farms in Tarsus. This city looks amazing right now. The 4-2-1s, the 3-5-1s. Oh my god, give me a second, Athena. She's still trying to actually take the garbage bags. Incredible. Let me actually put the garbage bags so where they will be safe, because otherwise they're just gonna be, all of them, they're gonna be targeted. Like, really targeted. Yeah, let me let you the word here. Give me a second. Okay, Sparta about to go down. Athena's trash bags are safe. She had. I only gave her one to fool around. The others are safe. Sparta has fallen. We got Zeus managing to conquer the city of Greece here. Looks like one city remaining. Ephesus is about to go down when these units are gonna get next to it. There are only 3 more units available for Greece to defend himself here. Apollo also putting a few units on the western side. We do have him getting a settler. Yes. Yeah, he can leave. He can leave. I mean, it's one city down. Come on. I can't imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, that's one player down. I don't know if everybody else from the game actually realized what's happening over here, but Scythia did manage to take one player down before the second era, or I should say before the third era, because this is kind of the third era. We're gonna need to see if Zeus is gonna manage to actually get back in the points here. He will need to get over Ares, Poseidon, Hermes, and of course has quite a bit of catching up to do. Now that he has his 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, soon to be 9 cities, has more settlers coming around. I see a 10th and an 8th and the 11th coming up from Genulus. That's going to be a lot of cities for Zeus here. If he's going to manage to catch up, I don't know yet, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. The production is not even close to whatever everybody else in the lobby has. You do see players are starting to get to the 200 points of production per turn, while he's still on 67. That is quite a bit of a problem here. We'll see if the next turns over here are going to give him back. Or is he gonna manage to get back into the race? Still being chilling Caesar. What is this? Aphrodite with Harald. Okay, telling Julius over here they're chilling. We do have some berserkers coming around from Aphrodite to defend his eastern side, and I do see one of Mauri's warriors actually got locked onto that Nighter tile. Anyway, who did manage to get Hypatia? Because I see Fielder got picked up. So Nader Shah did manage to recruit Hypatia. Looks like also Julius did get that Isotor of Miletus to build his grand I would say great library in Kupe. Now while Bhavapura did not get it, it switched immediately the production towards the settler and got it. And now we do see Reina establishing Bhavapura. My god, Chicanitsa getting built by Isodor in the city of Rome. 6 turns. This is like 6 or 7 turns in total. He's gonna get that extra production and extra culture on all of his rainforest tiles. This is gonna look so good. While I do notice in the south, Mauri did manage to get to 150 culture. We do need to keep on checking his, well, he's on 0 tourism, so you know, it is what it is. Libraries, commercials coming around, more preserves in Taumutu. He's getting his Stonehenge out from Wanganui. To get a religion, since he didn't build a single holy site. We do have new theater squares, and I gotta say, he's building his markets from every one of his cities. He has a theater square in. On Poland, what do we have here? Getting his campus from Warsaw, building Grandmaster Chapel, might actually try to take out an opponent here. He's pre-building some spearmen. I do think it's towards the south, while I think also Persia is a bit concerned about his western neighbor, especially Scythia. He knows he has a big army, and he wants to be sure that he's actually going to defend against a big army here on the western side. Apollo is 100 science, 50 culture with 170 production, and Nader Shah is sending horses and some heavy chariots towards the city of Gordium. Probably with industrial zone coming up here. We got it 3 turns in Mashhad. Wait a second, is that from Mashhad or Parsa? This is from Parsa, so it's not gonna get the points for in the industrial zone. He's gonna need to get an industrial zone from that city center. He did place one to the north from Tarsus. Actually, that's from another city. Never mind. Okay, these tiles are from another city. Why did he place this industrial zone west side instead of southeast? Anyway, let me actually finish this with Liege. Lubens, good evening, sir. In 1 second, let me finish this. How close Kupe is to... We don't know, actually. He's mathematics and mercenaries. Give me a second, let me go bathroom. Let me back side. of the moon. Sorry about that. Had to take a leak. Really had to do it. 3-4 turns, I think. Yeah, he's not gonna be that far, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Let's actually take a look at the golden ages. Demeter, 3 inquiry golden age. Julius, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, getting new theater squares out. Looks like in the north he's not actually paying attention that much to his army. We did start off with a lot of industrial zones, and now he's 123 science and 100 culture. Chose to go free inquiry, right? 250 points of production and 167 gold a turn. Beautiful, by the way, extra production and culture from his chicken eater. He's getting a lot of extremely useful tiles right now to use, and I do see he's getting his builders out so he can keep improving every one of these tiles, not to mention chop if he has some more forest. Gorgo about to be taken out entirely. We got Aphrodite here with Frinquity Gold Rage, 118 science, 98 culture, 2468 series from Aphrodite's Norway, getting some more galleys out, and I do see he's moving a few units towards Rome city of Mediolandum, but I think these are more for protection rather than anything else. Reina establishing Muscat, and also did get some production into this mausoleum of Halicarnassus from the capital city of Nidaros. While he doesn't yet have an industrial zone, he's definitely gonna want to build them. Did also start to build the Great Lighthouse here. Wait, what? That's another conversation? What? Oh, coffee. I need coffee. Oh my god. I need coffee. I need a coffee dispenser, guys. Wukong Supreme already calling out dark side, white side, dark side, light side. Oh, light side. I'm contradicting you over there. I'm saying light side is better. Athena gonna take Mason next game? Yeah, he definitely will try to bonk everybody next game. We'll see what Zeus. This is a very, very good, by the way, very good lesson for everybody, right? Let's see how Scythia can actually use the point system to come back into the game. Yes, he already got another point, so he's on 2 points right now, and let's see if he can actually manage to do something in this game. With normal age, unfortunately, that's gonna be quite tough in this era when everybody has so many eels. We'll see if he can actually attack into somebody else and do enough damage to keep on rolling in cities. Hermes, 64 science, 105 culture, pen, brush and voice this time, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Got his prasats going, a lot of face generation and a lot of production. Did we see him finish his religion here? Khmer, no, still on work ethic and stewardship. I don't see Poland finishing his religion, and Persia did manage to get Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. That's actually Nader Shah, right? Nader Shah got it? Polo? Wait. Here? No? Oh, no, it's not here. It's here. Yeah, it's here. It's in Cyrus. It's Cyrus religion. Okay. We do have Hades, 147 science, 101 culture, 224 production, finishing his GMC in 3 turns and getting his universities and libraries from every one of his cities. Also working on some Theater Square Festival projects. He really wants to get some of these writers, artists and musicians. We'll see how many he can actually get. The next ones are 60 pointers, and I do have to say Lincoln did manage to get one. We did have Lincoln getting a second one, a third one. Lincoln got a third one. Oh my god, he went ham on this. He got 3 of them. He got 3 of the first 30 pointers over here. Lincoln doing quite nice to try to get back into the game. Ares is on 73 science with 85 culture, 2, 4, 6, 8 city strong, getting his markets out and monuments. We do have him with Aphrodite coming up in 5 turns from Washington, and of course he doesn't have slots for his books. He needs more amphitheaters. We do have him also getting some workshops here for the extra production and an army of builders everywhere to keep improving his tiles. We'll see if he does manage to keep up with everybody. 180 points of production does put him like halfway through the lobby here, right? Where is he? Ares is over here right next to Zeus actually. Ooh, look at Zeus actually catch up in points, 253 to 290. Anyway, Artemis 71 science, 170 culture with the biggest preserved gaming we've ever seen. Mars coming around for more cities and getting his industrial zones out from Opango. Did build his GMC, so he can use his 170 faith to buy out units and create a defensive screen over here if any one of his neighbors is gonna actually attack into him. We do have him also trying to get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Wanganui. Why that is 4 turns, it's 2 turns out in Nidaros, so I would imagine this one is gonna finish while Kupe is not gonna get to finish it. Harbor shipping projects coming in. He must want an admiral. We do have him with a few boats and a new settler to send towards the south of Caguana. I'm actually interested to see if this is going to be coastal city or not. He does have some more coastals in the Tundra that he could get to. Not amazing ones, but still with Auckland and the God of the Sea should be fine. Wait, does he have God of the Sea? No, it's Arcaris. Never mind, it's Arcaris. Who did get the God of the Sea? Wasn't it here on Nidaros? Give me a second. Yeah, it was here on Norway. Polo, 180 science, 53 culture, free inquiry golden age for Nader Shah. More settlers coming around, finishing amphitheater, sent one of his knights to defend the city of Gordian from a possible Scythian incursion. While I do see Scythia did upgrade many times to defend himself against a possible attack from Poland, maybe. He's getting his markets out and building his barracks, finishing libraries and trying to get those stats up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities strong, soon to be 11, wasn't he? Yeah, soon to be 11 cities over here for Scythia. We do have Poseidon also next to Scythia to the west side with 122 science and 76 culture, working on his campus research projects to get competitive to recruit Newton and Khaldun. Those are coming up next soon in the scientist screen. Emilidu Chatelet is gonna be picked up here, and I'm pretty sure after it somebody's gonna try to pick up Ibn Khaldun and Newton. Also in-game chat, what's going on? No ally. Oh, fresh. Thank you, RMM. Good evening, sir. Also, can you check Maori Strategics? 0 iron improved. Maori Strategics, he has iron. He's full of iron. I don't know where it is, but maybe it's underneath one of his tiles over here. Commercials, I mean. Commercials, wow. One of his districts. Yeah, I see 2 iron tiles that didn't do anything, basically. Anyway, did he went audience, right? Yeah, he did go audience chamber into GMC. Okay, now back to Persia, Cyrus. We did have him getting a religion, campus research projects, and more campuses coming around, 3 of them. We do have one in Cayman in Hong Kong. Did recruit a general earlier, Burika, which is going to be nice to convert into a military engineer when he's going to, well, not have any more units that need the classical boost. I do see he's also getting settled here by Scythia on the eastern side. It looks like Scythia is trying to grab cities everywhere. While looking at the unit count of Poseidon here, we do have him on 367 military with quite a few knights, and I do see some pre-builds in going for intelligence agency. Still, I don't think he's actually going to want to trade punches with Scythia here. What renews? What? Man, I really hope they didn't actually make a friendship. Oh, first Winkasar's coming out. Oh, please don't make me look at logs. Oh, I see. I think the deal for amenities ran out, not anything else. Okay, the deal for amenities ran out. I'm very surprised by the lack of warlords thrown in this game. Access, good evening, sir. Yeah. Luxury news, exactly, Commander King. Good evening, sir. Could you please check what are those island continents? Is it differed from the main Pangea land? Yes. The island continent, or I should say the Ring of Fire over here is quite different. And we do have quite a few units from Norway actually getting close to them. He might actually try to settle these cities, because why not? He did finish Mausoleum in Nidaros, getting all of those science, culture, and faith points on his tiles. Unfortunately, not all of them can actually be worked here, and of course he's gonna have a problem with that. We'll see. We'll see also how is he gonna manage to get those industrial zones, industrial engineers to benefit from those points of Mausoleum. I think entire left is one continent. Oh, if it's the same continent, yeah, it's same continent. Actually, two continents. We got Europe here and this one, and Europe is this. Yeah, it's split. It's split in the middle. If this is what you're referring to, it's split in the middle. Also, I do agree with Access here. Warlord's Throne is probably better in this no friendship game. Yeah. But still, I gotta say this is kind of a new format, and that's why I said earlier that we're probably gonna need like 1 or 2 sessions for the players to go through to learn how they can actually how they should play all of this. Now, right now, I'm pretty sure the players are making informed choices using their experience from other games to get into this format. How this format can actually be min-maxed by the players, we're probably going to need to see them gathering a bit more experience in this particular format to see them actually bringing out the best that this format can have. Also, it's tough to have any stats here. No blue seals, no friendship. True. Well, Zeus on Scythia starting to get quite a few more of these science points, and well, still has a big problem with the culture. We do have him getting the statue of Zeus from Genolus, and well, still building up libraries and monuments. He did manage to get 124 production, and yeah, it does seem like he's getting. He's trying to catch up. We'll see if he's ever gonna get to catch up, to be honest. We'll see. This was quite punishing from the beginning for him. Industrial Zone Yasudarapura, we got Campus Preaviar. I do see more builders from the series of Khmer here. Also apostles that he's going to want to upgrade his religion with. Holy Waters already as a third belief, and he's going to need to get another one. Stupas in Norway's series, and still Poland didn't go for his third and fourth to get the second relic. That's quite surprising. With Polish Wing Hussar also appearing in Krakow, he's getting that finally, that campus in the capital. That's going to be a Pogi-Wogi +4 there, with new aqueducts coming in from the other cities to get the adjacency points towards industrial zones. We don't actually see him needing to worry about Persia in the south. He's definitely worried about Scythia though, especially since he's so close to his borders, and well, men at arms going against pikemen is just not gonna be going well over here for the pikemen. Western border, looks like Maori started to send some traders to Rome. While he did get the Motopohue on the western side, he did put it on the lake. So this answers my question if he's actually going to put it here on the west or not. He's keeping a unit galley in Muscat to see if there are any units on the water coming from Norway. While Norway did get 44 strength cities, I'm pretty sure that's not coming from cannibals. That's actually coming from his knights and berserkers, no? Emily Duchâtelet did get picked up. Oh, next up, Newton coming in, got bought over there instantly by Khmer. Hermes is gonna get the benefits of the free library and university in his cities, with universities also bringing him an extra +2 science each. He's gonna get more science points. Hermes probably very happy about this. He didn't have that much science to work with at the moment. I do see Varangian here is still keeping his first slot, only 6 points away from Hades. He did take over the first spot from Hades. Hermes is also 389 points on the third spot. Demeter 381, Artemis 364, Apollo only 1 point off Artemis here with 363 points, Poseidon 358, Ares 332, and Zeus is coming up with 277. We do have quite an army of builders here coming up from Scythia with quite a few chops also available. He will need to get everything improved if he actually wants to get everything done here. A lot of Kurgans also giving him gold Golden Faith, a decent amount of production. Intelligence Agency coming up in 7 from Pokrovka, while he keeps on building up his market count. We're gonna need to see those trade routes singing. He's getting more science and culture, just slowly, you know, slowly getting there. Warlords is the best for sure. Yeah, I think so. Then why did no one go for it? Some did go, but yeah, most did not go. Most did not go. Okay, do we have any boats? Yeah, we do have some boats coming up from Apollo on the right side. I would imagine those are for the quadrim boost, for the shipbuilding boost. Oh my god, Kapiti got free. It's a free city. Artemis lost us. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Artemis lost a city. Maori wanted to put a city. He thought he's very smart over here, putting the city in between Hong Kong and Hariharala. And look at that. Lost it. Chat, could you enlighten me, please? Wait. Closing. Good enough, my hair. What is this? What is this? What did you ask? Because I didn't see. I'm so sorry. There were a lot of messages and I can't click on the message you... Give me a second. What is exactly the new format? You actually, in the top, I pinned the message in the top part of the screen over there. You can actually get on the website, on the cpl.gg website, to take a look at the rules of the Go tournament and also take a look at the lore of the Go tournament. If you want to have a good read, I do suggest it. And yeah, well, the format is basically 10-man FFA, 3 games that need to be played between the same players, and they will gather points from each game that will be accounted for in the after the last game, and we will see who's gonna have the most, the second and the third most points in the competition. Gladly, sir. Intelligence Agency also finishing for Rome here next turn. Looks like he's still putting units in front of Norway here towards the west, but not enough to actually attack into Norway. Stupa is also being built by Norway with new shipyards coming in for the production. I do have to say Aphrodite does look very strong with his stats right now, but so does Julius next to him. We also have Nader Shah starting to explode in the science. 202 science with 68 culture, 244 points of production. Still quite shy of the 369 that Julius Caesar has on his empire. With Intelligence Agency finishing in Rome, he's getting a spy from Kupe. That's going to be 2 spies. I'm actually quite interested to see if he's going to try to get a terracotta. Does he have? Yes, he does have actually an Inchiama Dinostia with already the barracks in and a place for perfect for that terracotta. He also has Magnus. He just needs chops. He doesn't have chops. Okay, I guess he's going to need to build it without chops. Could get 2 chops, one here on the forest tiles, so he doesn't disturb the rainforest. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, more cities, more builders, markets, zoos also building slowly. I got Sun Tzu. We got statues still in 2 turns. Oh my god, this is quite slow from Scythia. It is quite slow, I gotta say. I'm expecting him to like double the science, but it's not happening, right? Like, I'm expecting this for quite some time. We do have 2 units, wing hussars from Poland attacking into Kabul. Those 2 wing hussars will do massive amounts of damage to that city center, giving Poland here the opportunity to get another city in his empire. Now, I do see we also have him still needing to put some production up. Universities coming in from most cities, 215 science, got over Hardrada's 200, and also Apollo's 207. Aphrodite here is just 3 points over Hades. 3 points, 453 to 450. That is very close, and they're also on opposite sides of the map here. Wow, okay, so they're not gonna get to attack each other until quite late. Do we have coastal cities? I guess we do have battleshipable cities like Nika, Plok, Gdansk are gonna be battleship cities because they are 3 tiles out from the coast. That means battleships will have range to attack into them, and he needs to put some defense up over here. Maybe later on when the players, I'm pretty sure they're gonna start attacking each other. Like there is, you know, there is no one moment in the game when everybody's gonna be like, oh, I like that city, give me that city. Yeah. The time is 4:20. The Beasley is calling out. When industrialization for Demeter? I don't know. It says gunpowder in 1. I don't know when he's going industrialization here. I don't see a single factory, and I don't see he doesn't have the extra production on his mines, right? He's 2-3 mines instead of 2-4s. But he's getting up for war, putting down encampments here, even from his capital. This means he's getting up for war. He's starting to get the, I would say, the infrastructure going. I also have to say the encampments with all of the buildings in them do give you a lot of production. So that might also be one of his choices of going encampments here. 390 points of production on Julius Caesar. Next to Aphrodite is 285, and also Kupe is 220. Oh my God, he's soon when he's gonna hit industrialization, he's probably gonna make more production than his next two neighbors combined. Lincoln, what is Lincoln doing? Getting those free mana times to go against Rapa Nui. He already, yeah, never mind. He didn't take any other city. We did have Washington coming out with Abigail, a spy, and I gotta say he's on 190 science and 101 culture. Getting an industrial zone from this one, and King Bum one. Good evening, sir. Or wait a second, is it King Bumi or is it King Bum? I don't know how to say it, but good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Julius plus rep, yeah, he's going pen Renrash. Wait, you mean he's getting some reigns? What? What's G Dansk? G Dansk. Gdansk. Or you want me to say the normal with, okay, I'm gonna call it G and not G. I'm sorry. Gdansk. G. That's basically how I should pronounce G in Romanian. It's G. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. It is what it is. Boomy? Okay. King Boomy. Got it. Also, Aphrodite has 200 faith, so he's equal in production effectively. Renaissance push. Yes. I was thinking you wanna think about some reindeers or something. I don't know. my mind just went, woo, wait a second. Do we have a reindeer option over here? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, we did have industrial zone logistics projects being placed in America cities. We do need to see what kind of engineer it will be next. Looks like there's not one very important, James of St. George, which just gets the walls. We do have a merchant, which is very important, but also extremely expensive. 535 points for him to get that. That is going to be expensive. It looks like Rapa Nui is gonna take the axe. America sending another city towards the east side. Has so many mana times here with the extra damage, and that city is only 24 defense strength. That's gonna be taken out quickly. America also did recruit El Cid as a general, and did finish Aquadana in Washington. Aphrodite is starting to press on that gas pedal, and we do have him a little bit higher in points than oh wait, whoa. I was just about to finish the sentence, and Hades just got more points than him. What happened, Hades? How did he get like 20 points? Oh, he got Kabul. I see. He got an extra city center here already with 6 pop, getting those tiles improved. Yeah. I see what it is. Forbidden City also coming up from Gdansk, and I do notice he's finishing his universities everywhere. Building Alhambra for an extra military policy slot. This is also going to be extremely valuable, especially alongside Forbidden City getting built at the same time. You know, we're halfway through the era, and the players at the moment haven't been worrying at all, unless we take into account Zeus, the fact that Zeus did manage to actually take out Greece over here. Zeus also has quite a few more cities to settle, but he has a major problem actually getting his sim back up. Still a few chops are available for him, and he's scouting around his next door neighbor. We do need to see if anybody did pick up Ibn Khaldun. No, we just have Galileo Galilei being picked up here by Cyrus. Oh, wait a second, Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Rome. And Khmer got Newton. Okay, they got both of them at the same time. I just noticed. I'm sorry, I didn't see this earlier. So Rome over here, you know, will also have a bit more points. What's going on? Oh, never mind. Misclick, yeah. Archaeological Museum, Rome. We do have 210 Ostia, more industrial zones, more universities for the extra science, and working on industrial zone logistics. They definitely want the extra production engineers and not this one. And you do see everybody's passing these, so they can actually get access to the production ones towards wonders. Especially if they do manage to get, like for example, Poland get Filippo to help him with Forbidden City and or Alhambra. This is going to be extremely valuable for them. I do want to see Khmer. What is he doing? Getting his watts. Okay, so that's how he finishes religion. He got the watts extra building. That's the third building, specializing building of choice in the holy sites, giving him +3 faith and +3 science each. I do see Catholicism stupas on Norway. Didn't finish his religion yet, and of course, since they might actually need some points, they will finish, and they will probably want to finish the religion to get some extra points over there. From the era score, I mean, for the era score. What is Poland's amenities? Poland is on 6 amenities in most cities, actually. 6 amenities in most cities. He's very happy. And one of the reasons, of course, he has so much science. 241 science makes him the top performer here in the lobby with the science points. I do see he's still like 7 points off Aphrodite here. It's 8 points off from Aphrodite. Hermes is coming up 20 points away from Aphrodite. Demeter is also close by. Artemis is 417. Now this is a break, right? Between the 4th place and the 5th place, we got a break over here in the point screen. Artemis is going to be 417. Apollo 1.0 416, Poseidon 407, Ares 397, and Zeus is 328. I gotta say the difference between Zeus and Ares, instead of getting closer, is getting bigger. Looks like Ares is doing something well to actually get back in the game here. Getting Angkor importance from Washington, and I do see him finishing more campuses, finishing universities in the ones he built, and getting more spies out in the north. Theater Square in Charleston, that's gonna be a +3 over here, and getting another campus, that's going to be a +1 next to the mountain. Okay, I did see this. Also, Nicholas, Lake Setter for a Lake 1 harbor would be a possibility. They may have renewed trade routes. Yes, sir. Yes, Nicholas, that's true. Reconquer for SS? What? ES? What is that? Reconquer for ES? I don't know what you want to say there. Oh, here on Kapiti? Well, Artemis looks like he's not getting that city back. Maori lost a city. He's not getting it back. Also, Romok says, hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay. We do have quite an army of builders coming out from Maori. He can't really improve all of his tiles, but he can put forest on them, and they will get more production with this. You can see his 241-2s are coming up everywhere here, and we do see some new markets for the extra trade routes. He's building up a fleet, and we do have a few galleys appearing next to Wakarawarewa, which is his, I guess, import. How do you call this? The gate towards his empire. That's what I wanted to say. In the North Norway, it did start up on his production of industrial zones, got the one in the capital, so he starts getting those extra production points, and also starts to roll in the great engineer points. This is going to be extremely important for him, especially since he does have mausoleum. He can get extra charges from each of those industrial engineers. That's going to be extremely valuable. But still, we do need Persia, the 2 Persias, to get enough points, and it looks like we're 2 turns off from seeing Nader Shah either pick or pass that engineer. Okay, let's see. How are we with the era score? Oh, most of them are Dark Age except Ares and Zeus. 68, 10 points off for Tomeris to get a golden, and I do see Ares is gonna be also 9 points off on his side. Well, he's gonna finish Angkor Wat, gonna get that wonder points, and also quite a bit more population in his cities. That wonder gives him 1 pop point in each of his cities. Is very useful for era score, basically, for the points in the game. Rapa Nui also about to be taken down. The Minotaur is definitely strong enough to keep on punching through, and yeah, they're gonna take some damage, but then they're gonna repair. And I gotta say, there are a few mines over here that would serve America well if he does manage to pillage them. He does have some Minotaurs here that could just keep on wrapping around that city center. Bringing also a trebuchet to the fight. We did have Rapa Nui sending an archer to stop that from happening while he's finishing his new commercials. Okay, more barracks. Barracks coming in from Khmer, getting his libraries in. Watts everywhere to get the extra points of science. Getting to repair his campus in Haralaya, which did get taken out by a volcano. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Wait a second. There's a race. Forbidden City. 6 turns over here. Where was the other Forbidden City? Poland? Poland. Forbidden City, 8 turns. Uh-oh. So... 6 turns or 8 turns, and 8 turns he can't chop it, right? He has a single chop here. At least he's getting his farms on the right side, which can actually get extra production if he does manage to actually get the watermill inside of Gdansk. He doesn't have it. Gdansk only has a monument in that city center, and he does have a horse style here to improve, to get some more production. That's it. That's it. That's his way of affecting that production. Unless he actually pops one of those great engineers and he doesn't have the points for it, he's just not gonna get that wonder quickly enough. Alhambra though, another beast, another tale. We got Alhambra in 7 turns out from Wrocław, and that probably is gonna be finished. Nobody else contesting it, so that's why I'm saying it might actually finish. Yeah, okay, we got Muskelman coming around, hard built from Persia. I do see Galileo Galilei is between the mountains to give him that extra science advantage from the mountain, from the activation of the mountain. Poseidon is managing to get to 100, only 30 points and 85 culture. Is it only me, or it does seem like Poseidon does have quite a low yields over here result for his empire? 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Yeah. I guess quite unfortunate. It is what it is. Julius, Alhambra. Wait a second. Julius is getting Alhambra also? Where? No. Or did he get it this time? No. He didn't. He didn't. It's just forbidden. It's just... Wait, south? My god, he's getting this away also. Oh my god. Eagle eyes on Kupe. I'm kidding. I'm calling it out right now. Do Rome's districts count for adjacency? MS-DOL, I didn't see that count for adjacency. I was actually watching the same thing. Give me a second. Where was that? Where was that? This one, right here. They didn't really count for adjacency, right? The commercial got 1 point of adjacency from the campus, and the campus should have been 2 points if he would have had the extra adjacency. So I don't think it counts, right? It's just 1. And I'm a bit surprised we don't actually have America here doubling his campuses. Yeah, he's doubling his town charters for commercials. Okay, Wisselbanken, Trade Confederation to get the points. He did jump up to 156 science, 135 culture. So at least, you know, he's starting to get better when it comes to the stats. Still quite far away from everybody else, but he's catching up. He's, for example, very close to the same science level as Artemis and Khmer. They're not that far apart from each other. But then talking about Apollo, talking about Aphrodite here, and Demeter, they're in Hades, they're in another universe. Aphrodite, I'm just sitting here. Wait. Could you move the unit on my here? Okay. Demeter, should I be worried? Aphrodite is calling out no. So Demeter was asking if he's gonna get worried over here from the western side, and we had the answer from Norway. He doesn't need to worry. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to worry a bit later on. Even if they say they're not worrying right now, the players are gonna still need to get their encampments down, military resources, try to get enough cities, build up defense, pre-builds, and be ready for the late game, because this piece is not going to hold throughout the game. We're going to see them fighting each other at some point. We're just waiting for that moment for everything to explode. Since we do only have a few more turns until the next era, with 7 more turns to go, we're going to need to wait and see who's going to manage to get enough era score to get there. MJK, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that emote. MJK, one Corny. Yeah, where is Corny? Oh my god, Corny upside down with his pizza, actually losing a bit of pepperoni from it. Beasley also, guys, it's down all the way to 59 degrees outside. Oh my god, the Beasley must be chilling. He must be chilling. What did get taken? Rapa Nui get taken over. Okay, this one. America did take over another city center here, gathering a few more points on him. Ares just got over Poseidon. Oh my god, if this is not the biggest comeback ever. Ares is 439 points over the 418 of Poseidon. And I do see Apollo here, 447. That's the next guy he actually needs to get over. And we do see Aphrodite again did get the first spot from Hades, 535 over the Hades, 513. Hermes, 505. Demeter coming up close, 482, and then Artemis on 455, followed close by the other ones to the south. Square rigging, frigate boost. What? How are the square? What? Well, what's up with the square rigging boost? What? What was the killer unit with a muscular? I'm not sure what he is asking. Ares boosted square rigging. Yeah. So? Ares on Lincoln. Great library effect? Yeah. Does he have? Oh, he did build the terracotta. Wait, was he the one that got the great library? Because I don't think he was, right? I think somebody else got it. Rome got it or something. Yeah, Rome. I'm not sure what he's asking. How are the square? I'm not sure what this means. Yeah, Rome has. Orpheus, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Oh, he didn't know if it was reading or rigging. Oh, I see. It's rigging. Wait, is there a problem in the text or something? Square rigging? No, it's not. No problem in the text. Okay. Can you move Spear of Poseidon? Two of them on chops? Okay. He took a city with a muskeman. Yes, he did. Rapa Nui. Alhambra did finish on the side of Rome. He did manage to also get one turn away from Forbidden City. He's gonna take that wonder away from Poland. Even if Poland does have a chop here, does seem like it's not gonna be strong enough. We do have also him still needing to get the watermill in that city center. Placing down another industrial zone. That's gonna be a pretty poggy +3. And I do see him starting off the farms in Legnica to get that city higher in population. He does have a lot more flat tires that he can get his farms on. Play today, good evening, sir. TIL, the units that die when a city is captured are considered killed by the unit who took that city. Yes, that's true. Also, did I miss something over here? Give me a second. Get the... Oh my god. Okay, the era score. Yes, okay. For the reconquer for era score. We'll see. The moment Maori just doesn't have any plans about Kapiti anymore. He probably just gave up on it. And looking at Artemis here, he did get a total of 20 tourism points, but now he's starting to put down his national parks, and we're 1070 with just a few more turns until the next World Congress. We do have 40 tourism per turn. No, he did get he did get another national park here in Wanganui. Not sure exactly how many tourism points exactly he's making, but it should be like another 20. Okay. He's also chopping every one of his forests and re-improving, getting more naturalists so he can build those natural parks. While I do see I do see Artemis is making a bit of fun. You know what time it is, and let's actually see if Artemis here is gonna manage to get this culture victory going. I gotta say, we don't really have that many culture defenders here, right? We do have Ares 145 culture, 164 on Javarman, and Julius 169. We do need to see if they're gonna manage to defend this. Kupe 280 culture right now with 130 science, also 300 points of production. Amazing stuff on Aphrodite. We do have 550 points of production on Norway. Still has cities to place in the north. Doesn't look like he's interested right now. And he's finishing his libraries with or about the most science in the game. 261 science on 245 science on Aphrodite. Demeter here just finished Forbidden City and got another one of those. Oh my god, can you imagine the empire of Julius Caesar here? This is gonna be so big. Look at him. This is Merchant Republic, guys, and he already has 2, 4, 6, 8 of these cards to use. Got Alhambra, got Forbidden City in there. What's next? What's next? What is he gonna get next? Potala maybe somewhere? Does he have a mountain? Yes, he does. He does have a mountain here in Lugdunum. Could get Potala. Also, let's see this. Just want to double check this. Just give me a second. Okay. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Tutoring Great Bath in Jerusalem. Let's actually check out the points in the era score. We do have another war. Poseidon has declared war on Zeus. Whoa. Poseidon, that is Cyrus, and declaring war on Scythia. War is raging, boys. We got Scythia over here getting the call to arms. Looks like Persia did get to his cuirassiers, and now we're going to need to see if he's going to clean up Scythia. We do have walls getting up in Kuloba, and a single swordsman is defending the western side. Now, Scythia is still struggling to get his science and culture up, only on 80 and 50, and I do see he's 3 turns away from getting gunpowder. The swordsman will turn into musketman when he's gonna get that. Upgrading a knight, buying a knight actually in Kuloba, while he's getting a few pikemen from the north. He's also getting in camera training projects, so he gets an extra one of these generals. It's 155 points, so it's gonna take a while until he actually recruits Amina for the Renaissance industrial bonuses. Scythian walls will not slow those bombards. Yes, they won't. Yes, they will not. The good thing is he did get a knight in there, so it actually adds more defense on that city center. Still, it might not actually work, especially with Persian field cannons coming about from quite a few cities here. We're going to need to see how quick he can actually get onto the front line and how quickly Scythia can build up his army count here. 229 production at the moment for Tomeris. This normal age though, oh my god, if he would have gotten a golden age, probably would have been totally different here. He would have had so much more culture and science from all of this. A new encampment in Sparta, sending his units toward the south, and still wants to get gunpowder instead of everything else. Him getting gunpowder right now would mean he's still gonna need metal casting. He's still gonna need to go for ballistics if he wants a higher strength unit than these knights, and that's gonna take a while, especially with only 80 science a turn. Well, I guess some libraries are gonna be built, some universities also from Pokrovka. He has a lot of spearmen that could show up on the front line, but still he's gonna need to defend with anti-cav units against musketmen. That's not gonna go well. That's definitely not gonna go well. He does have more production into anti-cav units from his statue of Zeus though, and I do see him pumping out one of his pikemen from the southern cities, while walls will probably not gonna finish. Kuloba 3 turns away from finishing walls. Those are just not gonna finish in time. Yeah, that city is dead. That city is dead so quick. That is so quick over here. Poseidon is trying to get back into the point screen, taking out Scythia from this equation. I think Scythia actually applied his power a bit too soon, and also applied his power against a Civ that was defending and could defend, like Gorgo. He managed to defend quite a bit, and that slowed him down a bit too much. If he would have managed to take out his next door neighbor much earlier, like 10 turns earlier or 15 turns earlier, I think he would have had a good chance of getting back on this. Wait a second, Tomeris has 1,000 gold in the bank? Where is he getting 1,000 gold in the bank? And why is Artemis on 1,600 gold in the bank? There is so much gold on the players over here. Poseidon asking Artemis if he can keep the city. Oh, he got Kapiti. Okay, Kapiti flipped. Wait a second. Persia just got a free city from Maori without even worrying him? That's amazing. Also, fascism Kupe waiting room. Yeah, Lancer, yeah. Oh, no. Kapiti actually rebelled. He didn't want that city anyway, I guess. Yeah, rejected it. We do have more cuirassiers getting out from the production queues of Persia, and I do see he's moving all of his armies towards the east side, towards Scythia here, while Scythia will need to keep on building his army. This city is gone. He's not going to get to save that one. Let's see if he does manage to get new units and put up a defensive screen again to defend General Soloka and, of course, Argos in the north from these armies. It does seem like it's going to be quite easy for Persia, for Poseidon to actually get in and do a lot of damage. Hermes getting industrialized industrialization on Khmer. We do have in 270 science, 170 culture, 400 points of production, 240 points of faith. But still, in the production queues, in the production screen, he does have quite a bit less than even 80s on the production. Aphrodite is 573. That's amazing. Demeter 552. That's again amazing. I guess. Wait, do they have? Oh, he did get industrialization. There we go. In coal power plants. That makes sense that Rome has so much right now. Makes sense. And we do see the same thing happening here. Norway getting Colossus, Sarpsborg, of building Kilva Kisivari in 3 here, and finishing up more of these coal power plants. He also got industrialization. Yeah. Demeter going dark. Aphrodite is still 9 points away from getting golden, but I think he's actually gonna get his golden, right? We're 3 points off, 3 tenths off, with 2 tenths to fake this. And Aphrodite is 98, needs 6. Oh my god, he lost 2. He lost both of them? Oh, we got a request for a break. Okay, Kuloba has been taken out. Poseidon here is going against Zeus. Zeus made a quick line of defense, and it looks like he's gonna try to get as quickly as possible to that higher strength technology. Will get the ability to upgrade his swordsman into muskeman. Let's keep on watching the era score. Who did actually Aphrodite lose his wonders to? So no coastal wonder here. Who did he lose his wonders to? No coastal wonder here. No coastal wonder here. WTF, man. Like, who did he lose? Oh, he finished it. Never mind, he actually finished that one. Oh, I see how it is. And he only lost the one in Nidaros. What was building in Nidaros? He was building something, but I totally forgot what. Kilva? No, somebody else was building Kilva. It was here somewhere or something. Kilva, Hunter. So he was building Kilva. Okay, good evening. Wasn't it? I don't remember exactly. Oh, here in Gdansk. Okay, it got finished in Gdansk. Okay. War. This is the only war we have, by the way. Zeus is finally 3 points off from getting a golden, and the war is just stopping him from getting there. That's unfortunate. Can he get a boat in a lake or something? Yeah, he can get a boat in a lake if he actually can spare the one turn to get the sailing. That's unfortunate. Anyway, he's gonna discover gunpowder. Gunpowder being over here. That's the first one from the Renaissance era. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have printing on banking. Okay. And we do have Antanarivo declare war. Okay. Peace. Okay. Just a few more seconds and we're gonna have a pause for 10 minutes. XX, what is it? 33. Okay, I'm gonna put a countdown timer over here on the screen so you get to see in how much time we're actually gonna get back. There we go, it's on the top right of the screen. Yeah, I did Necrotics. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave the screen here and we'll have a pause for 10 minutes and we're gonna see how the players are doing this. Be right back. Oh, coffee time, new coffee time. Seven. Okay, we need 2 more. 2 more pluses. Okay. Eight. Who's missing? Artemis? No, Artemis put. I know who's missing. Maori? No, no Maori. Who's missing? Oh my god. 80s? Is 80s miss? 80s is missing. Okay. No, 80s, put a plus. Oh, come on, man. Poseidon? No, put a plus. Zeus, put a plus. No, so one is missing, but I can't really figure out who it is. If you can figure out who it is, please let me know. Who died? Gorgo. Gorgo died over here. Got taken out by Scythia. One more needs to plus, and we don't know who. Who missing? 11 just the break is ending match. I'm sorry, speaker. Senior, good evening, sir. Hermes is missing. Okay, there we go. Hermes. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated, Senior. Okay, there we go. So, we did have the war between Poseidon and Scythia starting off right 2 turns away from switching the era. Looks like Artemis did manage to get his golden age points. Harald did. Demeter still needs 7. And I do see Scythia's city of Argos is also getting under attack by these musketmen of Persia. We do have bombers that already took down Kuloba and quite a few cuirassiers available for Persia to move really quickly to end his opponent's defenses. With men at arms, more pikemen coming around here. We're going to need to see if the defense is going to hold from Zeus. Next turn, gunpowder is going to finish. He does have the opportunity to upgrade musketmen. And there we go, immediate upgrade in musketmen, so he's gonna have a tougher unit to defend with. We will need to see him getting to pike and shots and getting his melted casting going. And I do notice these units of Persia are getting in as quick as they can over there to actually get to his capital cities, to the core cities. Ancient walls in Soroka not gonna hold for long, and especially against bombards, while I do see Abu is also deployed from Persia to actually help out with the heals here on the front line. He's bringing in a military engineer to help him create the pathways and create also the bridges over these rivers, so he can get much faster movement against his opponent. John Dark got recruited by Scythia. Very good that he's gonna get how to say, a general for his units. Now these musketmen will have an extra +5 on them. Still not strong enough to attack into the cuirassiers, but they're strong enough to withstand damage from the cuirassier, and that is important, very important. We'll see also on the western side what's going on here with Kupe. Oh my god, Artemis is gonna get his industrialization. We do have him on 140 tourism, guys. He went from 0 tourism to 140 tourism so quickly, and you know what time it isn't. Let's actually see if he's gonna get through these points of culture here. He's on 0 right now, but he's getting the tourism so quickly at this point. Now we do have in the era score still Julius needing 2 more points. Let's actually see if he can get something. Oh, he will. Mont Saint Michel finishing up in Ostia next turn. That is just in about time. With new universities, Jerusalem and Antioch getting a bank in Kupe. I do see another war has started. Hades declared war on Zeus. Hades, Poland on Zeus, that's Scythia. We got Polish Wing Hussars with a general coming in to take Ephesus from the north. Looks like they're gonna try to split apart the empire of Scythia here. And Demeter also declared war on Apollo, that's Demeter, that's Julius Caesar on Nader Shah. Why is he declaring? Oh, maybe he declared war for city-states or something. Yeah. He's piecing city-states so he can get the golden age. Now, there we go, 100 here on Demeter. Aphrodite did get his golden. 80s still needs quite a few points for a reform. I don't think he's gonna get them. It looks like it's a bit too far off to get them. I do see he also recruited one of these musicians. And that's about it, right? Poseidon still needs 11 points. He's not gonna get there. Too many points for too quick. And Zeus did get his final golden age. Oh my god, man, he's going on with a bang over here. Cool Whip asking about the tech counts. Yes, sir. Harald has 38. We do have Hades on 37. Nader Shah on 36. Looks like Rome on 36. And Javerman on 31. That's a big difference between Javerman and Julius Caesar here. 5 tech difference. Cyrus is also 31. We do have Abraham Lincoln 30, Kupe 26, Zeus 22, and then yeah, the 2 spectators. Okay, unstack. Poseidon calling for the unstack. Yeah, he did. We do have Scythia losing one of his pikemen here, but still has knights around this. Metal casting finishing up next turn for his piking shots, and it looks like he's gonna put a hell of a fight against Persia here, against Poseidon. With so many archers to improve, I do have to say Zeus only has 47 gold at 10, still did not go over the 100 science mark in this game, and he's getting attacked in the north in the city of Ephesus by these very nasty wing hussars. It's gonna take time for these wing hussars to actually do the damage against those walls to take it down, and in the meantime they just have to chew on some swordsmen and some men-at-arms. With walls needing to go up in Sparta and the Knossos, looks like Argos did get the wall defense, and these field cannons are appearing next to the musketmen in just enough range so they can start shooting. Now, we don't have the Persian musketmen actually moving forward, or at least not about now. It looks like the main attacker is gonna try to drive a spear into in between Soloka and Genelus. We'll see if this is actually gonna be defended or not in the next few turns. With so much more gold needed for Zeus, he does have 840 gold in the bank, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting to upgrade his piking shots and also waiting to upgrade cuirassiers here for his knights. Not to mention field cannons on his archers. Very important to get the field cannons. Very important. Project Cisco, remove the timer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Countdown timer. There we go. I removed it. Okay. Final. No guarantee Scythia won't survive. Yeah, there's no guarantee Scythia won't survive here, to be honest. It doesn't look like it's that big of an attack from Cyrus against his opponent. We're gonna have a quick pause of 2 minutes here for the Congress, or I guess it's not gonna be a pause for 2 minutes, because usually the Congresses do go quite quickly in the FFAs versus the teamers, where you actually need to think, try to balance out stuff. A new settler is coming up from Norway. He did levy a few units from a CAD, and it looks like he will have those two cities I was talking about earlier in the north of that city center. Is also gonna have these islands to settle on the western side, while Kupe did manage to get more tourism. He's on 374 right now with 303 culture and 234 science. Kupe is crazy strong. Reformed the coinage, giving him 387 points of gold, 130 universities, has so much production, also 526 points of production, with some of his industrial zones getting his factories in. We don't yet see coal power plants though. Anyway, getting more amenities also with his Ferris wheels, +6 amenities in quite a few cities, is giving him quite a strong empire. Let's finish this Congress option. Let's go for gold, silver. Oh. Okay, there we go. Waiting. Lancer, how is a city-state losing loyalty? What city-state? What city-state? This is not a city-state. You're talking about Kapiti. This is not a city-state. This was Kupe city that flipped to Persia. Persia refused that, and now it's still flipping to Khmer. This time around, he's trying to get into Khmer's land. Yeah. Can we see what golden guys chose? Yes, Demeter went for drums of war this time around. Julius Caesar is gonna need to get a few more encampments if he actually wants to go to war. He only has 2 of them built, 3 of them built, 4 of them built. Okay, that's kind of nice. Aphrodite is also gonna have Hixun Dracones, and looks like he's gonna want to expand really quickly on these islands and getting the extra population from those expands. We do have also Javarman the 7th, Dark Age, Hades Dark Age, Abraham Lincoln drums of war, 210 science, 190 culture. Artemis reformed the coinage for the extra gold. Apollo Dark Age. We do have Poseidon Normal Age, and Zeus did get drums of war, so he's gonna get the extra production. And now that he upgraded his spiking shots, these guys are gonna be quite a bit stronger than the other units to defend, especially against these cuirassiers. He's starting to also attack back against the units of Persia that were pushing into his cities, and even now with the musketmen he can actually do significant damage against these Persian units. There is an extra intel point on Persia going against Scythia here. A +3 is available for him. We're gonna need to wait and see if it's gonna be enough for Persia to keep pushing. There are quite a few field cannons that are doing the damage here, and it looks like they are taking down units from the north relatively easily, attacking into Soloka with the bombards to take the walls down. Those cuirassiers are just waiting the order to get into the city center and take it down, take it away from Scythia. We do have quite a bit of production here from Poseidon to get onto the right side here with his cuirassiers replacements, and he's plugging in Pingala in the city of Passagarde, which I think actually, oh yeah, there is a spy in there trying to get the intel. Did he equal out the intel? I think he equaled out the intel. Yes, he equaled out the intel right now with the spy inside of his opponent's cities. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I still see it. Never mind. I still see it. So it might be a problem of printing or something. Zeus, I don't think he can afford not going ballistics right now. I don't think he can afford it. Like trying to get printing in the meantime. Oh, never mind. He does have printing. There's a level 2 Persian spy inside of his cities. That's what's happening. That is why. Oh no. Wait a second. No. No, that is not activated. Parmida is still awaiting assignment. Oh no, Poseidon here totally forgot to activate his level 2 spy to get extra intel. That's unfortunate. Oh, you mistook that for a culture CS? I mean, it happens. I didn't see the name clear. Yeah, it happens. Okay, let's see. Joy Armand the 7th. More military engineers, production going higher. We do have Hermes here with no economy. This is dangerous. No economy on Hermes is very dangerous. Very dangerous. We do have military engineers here coming up from a few of his cities, and it looks like Persia is... Wait a second, is he at war with Khmer? I don't think he's at war with Khmer. I'm pretty sure he's not at war with Khmer. Let's see Khmer's deals here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not at war. He killed the Saka, Hunter was saying. Okay, so he killed the Saka from one of these Scythian units? Okay, I see. Diplo merchant, I'm projecting, guys. Kick W, man. Anyway, Mary Catherine Goddard is gonna be the next one. That's 2260 points for Mary Catherine Goddard. Yeah. Well, that's a lot of points. Now that's a lot of points. Let's see, Zeus 7 turns away from ballistics. That's quite a bit far away for him. We do have one of his builders being taken out, but it's fine. Looks like also Persia is getting into generals to kill off his Saka horse archers, while Zeus needed to retreat towards Athens. He's getting pillaged in the north by Poland with so many wing hussars coming towards the city of Sparta, where walls will need to get up there. Now there is a builder here that could actually chop the walls. Let's see if it will actually chop the walls. Soloka is about to go down. We do have a Persian cuirassier with enough movement to take it out entirely this turn, and I do see the piking shots are also taking quite a bit of damage from not only the bombards, but the field cannons are taking these guys down. That's the kryptonite of the men-at-arms, the field cannons. On the western side, we do have a few levied units from Norway getting into the defense on the land on the right side, while he's sending his settlers with his caravels to settle the islands over here on the west side. He did get Hixun Dracones, which I gotta say is not one of the golden age abilities that we do see picked up often. It usually ends up, yes, being picked up in heroic age, but not that much as a golden age. Reform the coinage is usually preferred, monumentality is usually preferred than this. Well, now he's gonna get extra population whenever he's gonna settle cities, and will make these extremely quickly actually being productive. We'll see how fast he's actually gonna get there. Building up his military academy count so he gets his oil generation going. He does have 1, 2, 3 in camels that I can see to actually get the +6 oil generation going. And well, right now he's also going to need to protect his coast with his flood barriers, so he doesn't let the water just walk in and take over his tiles. The lands of Maori, though. Maori is getting that tourism, 193 tourism a turn right now. Still didn't manage to acquire a single tourist at the moment, getting his Bolshoi theater in Opango and starting to work on theater square festivals so he can roll the artists and the musicians of course being extremely important. Now I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna want to project Mary Catherine Goddard with so many points. It is extremely expensive. It will take like what, 20 projects to get there? That's insane. Okay, looks like Soloka. Ooh, Scythia actually managed to take out the bombard here. And I do see Soloka didn't actually get picked up by the cuirassier at the moment. He didn't get a promotion either. Let's see if we do have some. Oh, there we go. Soroka being taken out and kept at the end of the turn here with no counter attack. We will need to see if that city is gonna rebel. It's 6 turns away from rebelling, although I do notice the majority of the Persian army is getting into the core cities of Scythia here. With his spy still awaiting assignment, it does look like Persia is missing out on an extra +3 that he could have had against his opponent. Hades from the north getting rifling, getting closer to tanks, to combustion. We do see him also managing to only get 224 science and 119 culture. And talking about the science here, the top science makers are Apollo with Demeter 311 and then 289 over here on Julius Caesar, while Hades dropped down quite a bit. Ares did get higher a bit. Artemis is also getting higher quite a bit, 264 and 370 culture return. That's very, very good for Kupe. A bit late on the science, but that's fine. With 300 also 11 points of faith per turn, you can imagine he can buy out any unit he wants and sustain a war here, especially with his economy. 450 gold points. Getting his also national parks everywhere, trying to build up his tourism count and buying those how do you call them? How do you call the environmentalists or something? How do you call those that unit, the support unit that gives you, it's on the culture tree, right? It's this one, the naturalist. Okay, not environmentalist, naturalist. Okay, a naturalist. Thank you, Lancer. Thank you. Yeah. Give me a second. Clicking buttons, checking stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we do have also the Polish units managing to get their hoofs on each of the mines in Sparta. It looks like they did shave off quite a bit of gold here from Scythia. We did have, to be honest, Scythia did manage to get second to last and also an extra point from taking over a capital, so he got some points from this. It could have been a totally different game if he wanted to keep on simming. He did have, I guess, quite a bit of terrain to sim on the right side. Each made his choice, and now of course we're going to need to see how he's going to do in the next games, what kind of civilization he's going to pick in the next games. Those bombards and fieldies doing the work, yeah, the massive work. And of course the Scythia just keeps on upgrading units here to take out as many of these units of Persia as possible. But with the production of Persia being quite a bit higher than Zeus, it looks like Persia is managing to overwhelm here the defenses of Zeus. 3 turns out for field cannons on Zeus. We're going to need to see if he's still gonna have units to upgrade from into those field cannons. Has a few archers here, and I do see his hard building piking shots as fast as he can to actually do the damage against his opponent. These piking shots do get the extra production from that statue of Zeus. Well, at the moment, because right now that city Genulus is still his, we might not see it next turn, giving him those extra points in his empire from the wonder. Also Aphrodite is going ballistics, coming back on the bottom 3 here to get his things in order. Privateers also coming around from Salzburg and Nidaros and Tromso, getting a lot of them actually. Look at him go, 4 of them. He might actually want to deal the damage against Maori here, settle the deal, right? Take out his core cities, the southern cities on the coast. That's gonna be major damage on Maori. Could take out Pokohiwi also. Opango is a bit too far from the coast, but it's fine. I mean, it's, you know, he's Norway. Come on, man. He's Norway. Okay, is Genulus gonna die? Yes. That's a cored up cuirassier walking in, taking over the city center. Lost also the piking shot, I believe, from the encampment. And by the looks of it, Persia is trying to keep safe as many of these cuirassiers as possible. Yeah, he did also move his spy in Argos. I do see he still didn't activate this one. No, wait a second, his level 2 spy disappeared. Where is his level 2 spy? I don't see the level 2 spy. Wow. Soloka's still alive. Okay, anyway. Okay, campus research project from Warsaw. Also, I do see Poland getting another one. Looks like they're trying to get towards to the next ones. Mendeleev, for example, or trying. Oh, I see. Oh, I just saw Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by Julius Caesar earlier. We didn't actually take a look at this. Okay, very nice. Hermes, great deal. Curious, the closest guy. What is this? Mr. Norway, peace on the seas. Apollo is asking Norway here. Aphrodite. Well, I guess he does have one exposed, two exposed cities, three exposed cities, right? Even Sharikumis is exposed. And Norway is sniffing around these cities over here to see if he can actually grab some. I'm pretty sure Varangian will have the opportunity to not also take out the cities of Kupe, but also take out the cities of Persia or anybody else on the other side of the coast if he does manage to get enough units here. And we're going to need to see if that's actually going to be his strategy to try to keep his first place here. He's 658 points, while Hermes did get second with 640. Looks like Poland dropped to third on 635, quite close to Demeter's 329. 80s. Oh my god, biggest comeback in the game, 616. Guys, he was last place and now he's halfway through the lobby. We got Artemis 579, Apollo 560, Poseidon 509, and then Zeus drops down to 380, losing 3 cities and about to lose his capital also. We will see Persia getting an extra point from taking over Pokrovka, which again is going to help him out in the total points at the end. We're going to need to see also if Poland from the north is actually going to successfully invade his next door neighbor Scythia and take over these cities away from him. Quite a surprise, Sparta did not get the walls. By the way, minus 50 production in this congress with Amber granting more amenities. Totally forgot to speak about that. How's the culture victory? Not going well. Culture victory 2 out of 71 here for Artemis, and Artemis is on 234 tourism points. I mean, to be honest, he's getting these points extremely quickly. Now, getting the points extremely quickly and also having enough of them to actually get the culture victory in a good enough time before his opponents are going to catch on it and also try to take him out, that's a totally different matter. And we're going to need to wait and see if this is actually going to happen or not. We got privateers west side, frigates, more privateers, and campus research projects coming out from quite a few cities of Norway, getting cav cores out, which are going to be quite strong against Rome here, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get his flight going, and well, if he's going top 3 or not. We do have Aphrodite here getting refining for the oil, and of course the battleships. Well, Santa Cruz and Ferdinand Magellan just got picked up here by Norway. Amazing. He's going to get an armada and an extra +3 on his naval boats, making them significantly stronger than their opponents. Anyway, looks like Soloka is safe. Zeus is still fighting with his packing shots against Persia, and it does seem like he's getting overwhelmed by Poland from the north. He's getting 2v1'd over here. His empire is getting split apart, and I guess this is what happens, right? This is what happens when one of them is showing weakness in the stat screen and in the empire abilities, in his technologies. Yeah, they're just not going to get to defend anymore. And his opponents are going to try to scavenge every one of these cities. We do have Hades, I gotta say, with quite a bit of a need to get a lot more points somehow. He's not getting a lot of coal, and I do see him starting off on his oil power plants here, switching from coal power, because, yeah, he just doesn't have enough. We do have spies coming around for some extra damage, new encampments for his oil generation, and I do see also new commercials. Javerman the 7th, though, how is he getting his economy going? Because he was like minus gold a few turns ago. He's on 51 right now with markets coming in. He's not working the -1 card. Commercial hub, okay. Liberalism and the Republican legacy for the amenities and Merchant Confederation. I do have him getting more archaeological museums, and actually 2 markets are going to finish next turn to get those extra trade routes going. We'll see where is he going to send them to actually get the gold he needs. And looking at also America, we do have him getting more traders, and I do see he is clumping up his army in Charleston, which is basically a mid-city, finishing Potala in New York, actually on a +4 campus spot. Hey, he got a +6. He actually got a +6 from New York. Good thing he actually saw that tile over there. St. Louis is going for spies, and so he's going to get 2 spies out, and military engineers, theater square festivals, so he can recruit more of these writers, artists, and musicians. And boom, we got Albert Einstein showing up here as the new scientist. Let's see, who was the last one? James Young, right? This was the last one. And I do notice Poland did manage to recruit Dmitry Mendeleev, allowing him to get a 50% production towards labs. Now the question is he gonna get to labs? Because that's not easy with 260 science, not easy. Hermes the 7th though is coming close to it. Scientific theory coming out next turn. Demeter also going for labs with sanitation also finishing next turn. Apollo, replaceable parts, nationalism also getting closer, 80s getting closer, economics and urbanization coming out from him. Okay, Prokofka got walls, Napolis got walls. We don't have Athens, Sparta getting walls, Knossos did, and you do see these Polish wing hussars are just trying as much as they can to wrap around these cities and pillage. They're on a pillaging spree here. Finally, field cannons from Scythia. Is he gonna have enough of them? No. One single field cannon remained from all of those Saka horse archers and all of those archers. There's another one in Napolis. Come on, you need to get this one also. Persia, I want Greece's cities. Me too. Okay. Well, they both want Persia cities. What can I say? Greece's cities, I mean. Sounds good, new neighbor. Kick W. You gotta take that. Yeah, you gotta take that. Let's see. More is happening on the culture victory screen or no? Oh, Artemis actually did get to 8 out of 82, so he's starting to ramp up quite quickly. Theater Square Festival's coming in, about to get a musician, did get Bolshoi, helping him getting an extra slot there. Doesn't actually have, I don't think he actually has. Does he have broadcast centers? I don't think he does. No, he doesn't have broadcast centers, not yet. And he did manage to also finish quite a few of his sanctuaries to get the extra science from these tiles, from the same tiles, starting to put aerodromes down, working on St. Basil Cathedral in Wakarawarawa to get the extra production and culture on these tiles. Not to mention, isn't he getting an extra point of faith on these tiles also? Anyway, more of these national parks can be made here, and of course his appeal looks amazing. Does need to make more forests on the west side. So, yeah. Anyway, working on Taj Mahal. Ooh, you know what? Where is, if he gets this, where is, what's that wonder that increases appeal? There's a wonder that increases appeal. Wasn't that, oh my god, the Paris wonder. What's it called? Come on, man. Come on. You guys know it. You know it. You know it. Chad knows. Eiffel Tower. There we go. Chad knows it. The Eiffel Tower. Exactly, the Eiffel Tower. Is he gonna try to get that anywhere? I don't know. Banks coming in, more gold, of course, getting also his aquarium for the amenities, and production from shipyards. We will need to see. Oh my god, look at this. 4 pop city already. Alessund getting those cocos to work, and we'll have another spot in the north for another city center. Has quite a few privateers to help him with this, and building up a navy here. Oh my god, he's actually preparing a navy to attack into his opponent. We might see Persia getting attacked with battleships here. Persia and Poland. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities that Varangian could actually attack into. Aphrodite is not messing around. He saw the weakness in his opponent and he's going to get it. What's the total tech research situation apart from Nader Shah almost at labs? Total techs, Varangian is first with 42. We do have Jadwiga 41, Nader Shah 40, Julius Caesar on 40, Javarman on 38, Abraham Linga 36, Cyrus 34, Kupe 31, Toman is 24, and that's it. Okay, let's see. Pokrovka still putting these package shots in line. He's losing one here probably. These field cannons are gonna, yeah, there we go. He took it out, and we do have another 2 field cannons defending these city centers, trying to get another one from Pazirik. He did upgrade one here in Athens, which is not doing enough damage against the wing hussars if he actually wants to defend it. These guys though, against Persia, they do enough damage. They do. He does have 80 strength, 75 strength on this style, while his package shots are definitely dying very quickly to their opponent's field cannons. Demeter also going astrology right now, 380 science on Julius Caesar, getting Cav cores out and working on his campus research projects. Everybody wants to get to Einstein, and we do see Rome just got to roll 170 great scientist points at 10, while Persia is 118. Mary Catherine Goddard, still nobody cares about it. Yeah, very far away, 2200 points. I don't know about that, man. We're gonna grow old. I'm actually probably, if we wait for that to be recruited by anybody, I'm gonna just, you know, have a beard over here. And that's a good question. What do you think is Busy Snail's opinion about beards? Chat, I'm gonna ask you out here. What do you think is Busy Snail's opinion about beards? She likes them or she doesn't like them? That's the question. She likes beards, or is it half beard? Is it full beard? Is it long beard? You know, the curly beard, or what is it? Because of Celestial, so it's so close. Kupe catch victory before Goddard is recruited. Yeah, yeah, KW. Probably 2,000 points together. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see. What is the tourism? 300. He just almost doubled in the tourism. He's 385 points. Who is Goddard? It's Mary Catherine Goddard. It's the how to say, the merchant for the extra diplo. That's what it is. When I see a Zangorton, Bavapura here, I do see new archaeological museums, and the armies of America are getting closer to Rome here. Probably will want to defend against his opponent. 1400 military strength, doesn't seem like he's gonna have a punch. Sleepy Emily, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Sleepy Emily 07. And thank you so much for the follow, ma'am. Fascism Kupe, so he can start bombing the Cyrusian cities. So he's gonna be like. Ooh, the bombs are dropping. We got ironclad fleets and battleships starting to be appearing here in the city of Oslo from Norway, a fourth city against Poland, and it looks like his privateers are gonna go. Just want to pillage every one of the tiles he sees exposed. He has a few bananas. He has a few of these. What is this? Alcazar. I do see a commercial, not bad. 2 mines. Yeah, can get turtles. 3 mines actually. There's an iron tile there that I didn't see, that I didn't count. And well, it looks like Prokhorovka is about to be overwhelmed here with not that many options to withstand this attack. Cuirassiers from Scythia are not strong enough to handle the Persian attack, and the 2 bombards from Persia did manage to start to get their what do you call these? Cannonballs? I think they're cannonballs, right? These were shooting cannonballs against Prokhorovka. I think so, right? They're cannonballs. Picking Norway and not gooning. He's starting to goon right now. What do you mean? Or Caesar's Alhambra city. Yeah. Okay, Ephesus got taken down, Sparta got taken down, now Athens, Knossos, and Argos are gonna be in danger, and we'll see how things are gonna shape up, with Artemis getting 400 points of tourism very quickly, finishing more Theatre Square festivals, and about to recruit another musician, which is gonna be a strong one. 3 music works strong. Dimitrie Cantemir is gonna give him the Prince of Moldavia, Persrev Argem Yegahi, and Usule Berezvan. Wow, okay. Taj Mahal also coming out from Talmud in 2 turns. St. Basil Cathedral did upgrade Ironclads to have a stronger defense here to the south of Wakanawarawa. He was probably worried about Norwegian strength there. 2,200 strength on Hadrada is not something you want to ignore, right? And of course, since he is a naval nation, he was worried that he's going to get attacked on the coast. It looks like Norway is choosing to attack into Persia, and he's going to catch Persia here. Polo without his steel walls. Persia did go for industrialization, went top 3, and I do see he is getting his factories up in his city centers, but then he's barely on ballistics. He needs to get to steel to actually try to defend off attacks here. Otherwise, it's gonna be really quick. With ironclad fleets and 2 battleships, it looks like these cities are not gonna be a challenge for this fleet of Norway. We do have, oh my god, he actually went for labs also. We got labs getting up here from Persia. I mean, I can't really blame the guy, because, you know, there was a chance that nobody's gonna attack him. And he did ask Aphrodite if they're gonna be chill or not. Well, Aphrodite said yes. Now, probably said yes, we're gonna be chill for the next 10 turns. What is Norway doing without land units to defend newly taken cities? Good question. But he does have Oslo, and he has the ability to buy units, right? So it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Didn't he get GMC? Yeah, he did get GMC. Yeah. So it's just a matter of time of buying units here from Oslo. Zeus has declared war on Apollo. Tomer is declaring war on Apollo. That's Nader Shah. He's probably wanting to pillage? Oh, I don't know. Whatever. I guess he's kind of mad right now. Just going pirate mode, raiding all coastal cities. I think that's what's gonna happen here by Aphrodite. Okay. Persia did manage to take over the capital city. Another capital going in for a player here. Persia, Poseidon just getting another point from capturing the capital city of Scythia. While from the north we do have the Polish Wing Hussar Corps coming closer to the Scythian cities of Athens. We're going to need to see if they're going to bonk it without the bombards or with the artilleries. Oh, I see the artilleries are coming in. Okay, it's just a matter of time. Now, on the other side, the Cuirassier Corps, more of them coming up from Norway. In the seas, is just about to start attacking into Persia cities of Susa? No, Rey. This is the Persian city of Rey. And Poland, can we agree? No war. Poseidon asking, so Poseidon here asking 80s. Okay. He wants peace after this. He wants peace after. To be honest, he did war, but his science and culture is terrible. It's terrible. He's barely getting steel while already Poland does have tanks. So he might just be the cleanup crew over here. Poland might just be the cleanup crew. With Poland also benefiting from... What is he? 76 faith? Okay, he's not really using the faith pattern to buy out units, but he did manage to get a lot of artilleries going, and I'm pretty sure you wouldn't upgrade so many units if you wouldn't want to keep on going to bonk your opponents here. Okay, what's going on? Coast. Where is the war starting? Oh my. Look at this ironclad fleet, guys. This gets plus extra 4 from the city states, 1 from Akkad, Granada, Nazca, Yerevan. The Admiral, it's 92 strength ironclad fleet. And also has Magellan, right? It also has Magellan, an extra plus 3. Woohoo! Plus 7 ironclad fleet. Greeting in G.O.A.T format. Yes, yes. I mean, Norway will hold cities unit-wise. Okay. One sec. Okay, well, let's actually see how the war is raging between Persia and Scythia. Looks like he kind of brought down Scythia's defenses here. Nothing defending Pokrovka anymore, unless you take into account that the weak field cannon that's going to be taken out. Pazerik barely getting the walls, might actually die before he finishes them. And Napolis is starting to be chipped away in the wall defense by these remaining Persian field cannons. Could definitely do a lot of damage there. From the north, Poland will shave off the strength of Athens just with the tanks. Shouldn't actually need the artilleries, but still he has them on the way with military engineers creating the road pathways towards the south. He's not yet there to get his railroads going. We're going to need to see when he's going to get the infrastructure. Hades is also saying, yes, if I go war, one of you guys, I just want Greece. Okay. So he just wants these 3 cities, Knossos, Athens, and Argos. Now we're going to need to see if the next one is going to be actually Kherm on the west side, getting attacked here by Poland, because that is quite close for his tanks to get into and artilleries. I do also notice Hermes is trying to build Oxford University in Kongsvai, and is also using Imhotep there to help up with the production for it. Athens getting under siege. We did have the units of Norway just standing by. He didn't actually attack yet into Persia's territory, and I do see the army. I gotta say, it's been a while since we've seen a coordinated effort in the logistics for these privateers to actually get all of them on the coast to pillage at the same time. Yes, you heard it right. He has 4 tiles to pillage, 5 tiles to pillage, and he has 5 privateers. They're gonna pillage at the same time. What a beautiful moment. Synchronizing the amazingness over here in the city of Tarsus. And we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna take out the Ray in just 1 turn, or we'll need 2. I think he might actually need 2, because these privateers and the caravel will remove the ironclad movement whenever they're gonna die. Okay, Pacific, it will get walls. Looks like the field cannons and the bombards will need to finish off those walls. Naples lost the walls, and there is a safety setter from Zeus that's trying to get somewhere. We'll see if he does manage to put it down to actually escape this threat. New field cannons coming in the north. The Polish tanks are managing to one-shot the majority of the units of Scythia here, and taking a look at the culture victory, 554 tourism on Kupe. He's doing the funny. 15 out of 92 for Artemis to get the culture victory. That is very quick. Broadcast centers coming in from multiple cities. Natural History Museum in the capital. While we do need to see if he's gonna get the next ones here, the next musicians. We do have him. Let's see. He's on 24 great musician points a turn, while Rome is on 3, America is on 6, Poland is 26 also. Okay, Persia is on 4, Scythia on 0, Kherm on 3, and that's it. Norway is on 1. Okay. He doesn't care about writers, he cares about artists, and he is on 47 points a turn, needs 270 for both musician and one of those artists. Aquariums coming in from the Norwegian cities, another campus here that's only a +1, and I do see he does have a decent army of these deployed on the right side to defend against a possible attack from okay, let's see the last moves. Is he last moving, guys? Is he actually Aphrodite? Are you last moving or not? Aphrodite. Woo. No, he's not. He's not. No, nah, he's not moving. I don't know why he's not moving, but he's not moving. He's not ready yet. He needs to be ready. I mean, weren't we seeing Polo here going for? Yeah, he's going for steel walls, but now he's going refining at least bottom 3, and then he's gonna go for steel. Okay. Hey, also totally forgot, if you forgot to actually throw a thumbs up for this live stream on YouTube, please do so, and I do hope you enjoy the format. It is a bit different than we usually see the FFAs, and first of all, no alliance, second of all, a 3-game setup instead of just one. The Cuba missile crisis, yeah, exactly. Can secure higher place if someone other guy full dies. Yes. Well, I do see Pacific is beginning pillaged. Walls are going down, city going down. Also Naples will need another unit here to actually pillage. It looks like he lost the movement on all of them and doesn't have enough movement from these deployed Persian units in Pokrovka. The tanks of Poland did manage to take out Athens, working for Argos and Knossos next, while Scythia is down to only 3 cities. We do have the war from Apollo, from Poseidon into Apollo. Poseidon. Wait a second, that's Persia. Wait, what? What? So the two Persias are at war right now? He's gonna keep on going? Uh-oh. I mean, they are both getting refining. It's definitely much better yields on Nader Shah. Now, production-wise, he's double the amount of production of Cyrus, and he does have a decent amount of culture with so much science over Poseidon here. We do have infantry defending Apollo's territory. And he does have very strong cities on the coast. Even though they don't have steel walls, they're still very, very strong to defend against a possible attack. From the coast, probably not. Like these Norwegian ships are definitely stronger than whatever he has on the coast. Looking at Kupe, still Theater Square festivals, flood barriers to defend coast, and Natural History Museum finishing up next turn. This will give him more slots to use in the capital, where he does have Moksha, and he could use the Moksha double. Moksha over here does have a promotion in the last one, the Curator, doubling the tourism from great works of writing, art, and music. Well, he has a lot of art and he has a lot of music. Not so much art, right? He can't actually use art. He did manage to get 575 tourism a turn, and he's on 18 out of only 94 to get this victory in the culture. We're also halfway through this era, and finally, we do have an attack. Okay, so Norway is starting to move in. He made up his mind. We're gonna see the attack going against Apollo here. He immediately got the tile next to the city of Bray, so he doesn't let that city pump out any new unit. While Norway did start to attack into him with the battleships, the city of Bray is trying to get the ancient walls next time. Immediately the privateers are going for the pillage. Frigates coming in to do more damage, and we do have the Norwegian privateers here in the north not yet moving. I'm a bit surprised he's not moving them on the coast. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, come on. Doesn't have movement on 2. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Come on, let's get the next one. It's not pillaging turtles anymore. Okay, not pillaging turtles, guys. Turtles are saint turtles. Kupe can't use books, but he can use art. Yes, that's what I said. Did I say it differently? I said he's not gonna care about the books. Check Ares and Hermes. Ares and Hermes. Okay, Ares and Hermes. What's going on here? Okay, looks like it's a measuring contest. We got the Big Ben on Washington. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of gold. Let's see. I mean, he only had like 280 in the bank, so not that much. Artemis is 3100 gold in the bank, by the way, on Kupe. Now we don't have more infantries coming out from America, and there is also a defense here from Rome in infantry corps. While I gotta say, Khmer just doesn't have a military. We do have Khmer 300 science, 160 culture with 118 gold a turn, a good decent amount of faith generation and production, but his unit count is not that big. If he's gonna get attacked by both Poland and America, he might actually succumb to both of them. We do have Poland finishing off Knossos and Argos soon. Looks like also safety settler of Scythia is trying to get back in, get down here somewhere. I mean, he might actually just stay alive, right? Maybe he's gonna get something out of this. There's a reason we do have these cockroach cities, as players like to call them. Oh my god, look at the pillages being done by Aphrodite. Oh, 2100 gold with almost 3000 military on the units of Norway here, on the military of Norway. Walls did not finish in the city of Ray. Weren't they one turn? I'm pretty sure they were one turn, but maybe because of the pillages on the horse, it actually, oh my god, it lowered the city production just enough so he doesn't get the walls in one turn. That's a problem. And more of these shipyards, frigates are starting to attack, and we do see that they didn't do that much damage against the city's defenses. That's an 80 strength city, and the walls are definitely gonna finish. Didn't he? Yeah, he did send one of his battleships higher. That's a bit of a problem, to be honest, that he didn't focus every one of his range shots on Ray, so he finishes that city and then moves forward somewhere else. Well, anyway, it's even with the walls, he's probably still gonna take it. Steel walls in 2 for Apollo to get the 300 strength on both of those, and we do have Persia here starting to use his field cannons to shave off health from the other Persia, from Nader Shah's defenses. Naturalists, more naturalists. No, we got archaeologists here. Saint Basil finishing in 2 turns, giving him a free relic. Did finish Taj Mahal and working on, guess what? More Theatre Square festivals. Putting down another aerodrome. And we do have Artemis here, still on 576. This is, I think, one of the first few turns we've seen him not grow in tourism. He's been growing in tourism since a long time. Advanced flight coming up in 2 turns for his fighters and bombers. And we do need to see what Norway is gonna get going here. Okay, campus. Ironclads, more ironclads, stock exchanges for the gold, more science, cuirassier corps coming in the south, more of these encampments. Okay, looks like Aphrodite is not taking anything for granted, trying to get as big of an empire as possible here. Nader Click Labs, yeah, they found him out. They found him out, that Nader Click Labs. Yeah. Well, we do have him with the walls up in the city of Ray, and it doesn't look like these frigates can actually take out the walls, nor do the battleships. And not only they will take out the walls now, but next turn he's gonna get steel walls. Play today also Khmer is super dead. We might actually see Khmer is super dead, yes. And we'll see if America actually moves here. We do have some new archaeologists from America, actually quite a few of them, 2 of them from what I can see. Military engineers building up his railroads right about meow, and more new Theatre Square festivals coming in. Now it doesn't look like he's actually going Khmer here. Or at least not now. We don't know exactly what Ares is gonna do. 280 science, 285 culture. Score tab, we got Hades coming up first, 789 points. Aphrodite second, 763. Hermes 754. Demeter 727, and Ares is gonna be on 722. He's still middle of the pack here, but very close to overtake Julius Caesar, his next door neighbor. Not to mention, if he does start attacking into Hermes, he might take that one down. Kyber, good evening, sir, and welcome. Will culture victory happening? The funny, I don't know if the fun is gonna happen. We got 23 out of 103 here for Artemis, and it looks like he keeps on getting these Theatre Square Festival projects for the musicians. He just got Dimitri Cantemir, and will start putting down all of those music works in his empire here. I think he already did, no? Or where is he? I don't see Demeter. I think he already finished it. Oh my god, did somebody buy that away from him? No, he got it. He got it. Okay. And he got 2 more of these artists. Okay. Can Kupe buy rock bands? He can. Zeus has declared war on Artemis. Zeus being, well, Scythia. Okay, sure. It's just making the culture victory a bit tougher. Not that it matters anymore. Knossos taken out. Looks like Scythia is down to 1 city. Will try to get his safety settler. I'm actually curious. Is he just gonna settle non-fresh next to the die style? He might just settle non-fresh next to the die style, right? I don't think he can get to another city spot. And it would be quite funny if Antananarivo actually just, you know, casually grows into that tile, 4 tiles out. Rome jumping stats, yeah, 528 science, 242 culture. That's labs for you. He got a lot of them. And the question is, will Rome actually do anything about Maori next to him? Does he have neighborhoods yet? I don't think so. Or at least I didn't see them getting built. No, he doesn't have neighborhoods yet built. A lot of water mills. That's a curious choice. Yeah, no neighborhoods. Julius, we do no aggression pact. Cake W, man. I don't think the game is that close to being declared yet. Yeah, it's not. It's really not close at all, actually. We got so many over here in the score tab that are so close to each other. Like, look how close. Everybody between 700 and 800 points. In like half the lobby is between 700 and 800 points. They're so close to each other. Yes, sure, you can argue that some have a lot of culture, some have a lot of science, some have a lot of military, and so on. But to each his own, right? That was the whole point of this format. Okay. I think we might need... But maybe quote me on this one. I think we might need to increase the points that you get from taking over a capital. It might need to be like +2 instead of +1. But correct me on this one. What do you think, chat? It should be like 2 points or 1 point to get the capital. You said that? Just say... Wait, you said that? +3? You think it should be 3? Okay, everybody would just be worrying. You think? I mean, look how punishing war is. Yeah, look how punishing war is. I don't think anybody's like everybody's gonna war. Probably the ones that don't have other chances, right? Scythia play was best to get the war going. I guess so. 2 points. Moonstrat is also calling out. Hey, Necrotic, did you guys notice that Necrotic didn't actually, how to say anything about beards, but she immediately said something about taking over empire capitals? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Beards, capitals, beards, capitals, capitals. Yeah. Yeah. What do we have? Okay. You think you made the best prediction? Wait a second. What did you guys vote in the prediction? What do we have here? Who will win? So it looks like 37% put on Artemis. That's almost 50,000 points. Then the second runner-up would be Hades on 31%, and then Aphrodite is on 12%. Okay, Apollo with Demeter are 8%, and then Ares with 3%. Okay. Zeus did manage to get makeup as a safety settler, and we're going to need to see if he's going to remain alive here. Poseidon knows about the city. Yeah, he knows about the city. He's just going to have all of his units deployed towards the northeast to handle over here Persia next to the other Persia next to him. While Persia is, well, having a few issues. I do have to say Apollo is starting to get artillery cores out, and these will one-shot the privateers, and not to mention do a lot of damage to also the battleships. Oh, look at that one-shot there. Has Dandara to allow the merchant, how to say, those artilleries to actually move up and down here. Also, Aphrodite is causing problems. You want Apollo to win? I mean, you think he can win in the same game with Julius Caesar and also Khmer and also Lincoln over there on the west side? I'm not sure if he will have the opportunity. That's a pretty strong comeback here from Abraham Lincoln. 4th place. Fourth place for Abraham Lincoln, 753 points. We got Hermes 774, Aphrodite 779, and Hades first place with 815. Yeah, he will get Argos right now and will get to acquire more points. And Hades will also have the opportunity to, guess what, go against Kherm on the west side. Yeah, he just got Athens. He's gonna start keeping these. He does need to plug in some of his, for example, this Governor Victor needs to move to the bottom there, so he stabilizes the rebellions, the loyalty pressure. Is this actually getting anywhere? Oh my god, look how slow it is to actually go through the steel walls. Yeah, very slow, very slow. He really needs more battleships, and he needs to get them armaded up. I'm a bit surprised we didn't have them armaded up. Aphrodite did actually declare war on Hades? Okay. Oh, he's pillaging Hades just as well. I see. He's just pillaging all of the tiles. Look at that. Another commercial with the Sukienice getting pillaged here. Hades mountain tunneling for his antiquity site. He has an antiquity. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. His antiquity site is over here across the mountains. Did anybody build the Machu Picchu? Because I mean, he could destroy that tunnel afterwards, right? If nobody built Machu Picchu, I don't think I've seen it. I'm pretty sure I would have seen Machu Picchu if it was built somewhere. But let me double check. No. We don't have it here. Do we have it here? Maybe. No Machu Picchu. No Machu Picchu. Nowhere to be seen. No Machu Picchu anywhere. Okay. Where's Norway Santa Cruz when you need one? Exactly, where is it? Francis Drake is here on the front line. Where is Santa Cruz? It's not here anymore? Rajendra Kola. South, there's nothing down there. Where is Santa Cruz? What did he get an armada from? I don't see any armada here. Do you guys see any armada? I don't see any armada. I have no idea where it is. Maybe here, this one? Oh, this is Santa Cruz. Okay, there we go. He can armada up the battleship or the ironclad. It is on the front line. Okay. I still believe he should have focused down the city center, but I guess the pillages were a bit too sugarish. Too sugarish. Looks like also the units of Cyrus are starting to move towards the borders of Nader Shah here, trying to go get into his tiles to pillage some more. And Nader Shah does have problems getting units to defend himself here. Some Cavs are coming out, some Cuirassier Corps also. Wait, I am old school. Chat has spoken. OnSpotTV is old school. Wait, what? I'm old school. Yeah, I'm old school. What do you mean? Norway just Roman food at this point. I don't think Rome is actually gonna attack. We do have him with a big defense from Norway on the right side. I don't think Julius Caesar will have that much strength to attack into him. And Julius Caesar is building up. Ooh, Demeter getting the tank course going on the right side. Did manage to recruit a general. Let's see, Napoleon Bonaparte. And we do need to see if he's actually going to attack into Kupe or not. Because to be honest, between his next two neighbors, the one that is the most dangerous ones to get a victory is actually Kupe, right? Did he not see this? Kupe 900 culture turn, 900 culture turn. Kupe Artemis. Whoa. Kupe over here is actually halfway in the lobby. Artemis right below Hades over there in the second one. Looks like 633 tourism, but in the culture screen he's still 34 out of 117. I think he just almost doubled the amount of tourism we checked since the last time we checked. Building fighters and buying them everywhere to put a defense up against tanks from Rome. And these fighters are gonna two-shot the Roman tanks quite easily, and that is gonna be dangerous for Demeter. You can imagine he's not gonna be happy when all of his tanks are just gonna fall before they're actually getting anything done here. Yeah, we do have Rome actually making his infrastructure into Kherm, declare war into Kherm, and now the question is, will actually America take this opportunity to take over a few more cities for himself? Is he gonna want to get the sugar and the spice from Khermerian's land, or is just gonna let Rome feast on all of the cookies and the goodies and the sugar and the spice in the lands of Kherm over here? Didn't see the poll. There was a poll. Wait, there was a poll? I didn't see the poll. No, I didn't see the poll. What poll? Wait. What is this? Manage poll. View results. Will OnSpot use the notification clear? No. No, I just don't want to use it. I don't want to use it. It's just much better to do this. What are you that lazy that you can't click 4 buttons? They can have open borders, yes. They can have open borders, yes. Okay, we do have quite a few bombards coming up from America, and I do see Bombard Artemis also coming around, so we might actually see him starting to move to Kherm. Kherm immediately trying to put up a defense on the west side, with Hermes getting combustion next turn. He does have 273 faith attempt to try to buy out units to save himself here. A lot of Cav cores not gonna save him from these tanks. We're going to need to see if he's gonna keep Lingapura or lose it. I do have to say at the moment Rome doesn't have that many artilleries to shave the strength of the city walls before they're going in. This city does have steel walls, so that's actually quite problematic. Not to mention next turn we're gonna have at least one tank from Kherm getting upgraded when he's gonna finish his combustion, and will give him more strength in all of his cities. Hades also declared war on Poseidon. Hades being Poland, Poseidon being Cyrus here. Oh my god, he lied to him. He lied to him. He said he's just gonna want the Greek cities, and now he's going in for the rest. What is this? Hades not stopping. He's going to take down the Scythian cities. Yeah, I mean, he did it. He did it. What can I say, man? Yeah, stay chill. It's an FFA. Everybody for himself. You don't know the name. You don't know the deeds. Who's behind the wheel over there? We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to slap these cities and get him the points he needs. That he's going to be on the top 3. We do have Hades here, 839 points. Aphrodite is 804. Looks like Hermes 791. But Hermes is going to take a beating from Demeter. Biggest issue here is the artillery count on the side of Rome. And I do see artillery armies are starting to come around from Rome, also getting fighters in the air, like biplanes in the air, to upgrade them into fighters later on. Starting off on the pillages, that will give him quite a few more yields from this. We do have him with some tank armies that at the moment are not strong enough to actually handle the Khmerian units. The city of Lingapura is with a tank inside of it. It's more than 100 strength, and you can see these tanks are barely scratching it. They're not doing anything. Okay. Right side on the coast, Ray still getting attacked by these battleships. Battleship upgraded in Persia's city, and it looks like this attack is over. This was kind of a weak attack. I gotta call it. I gotta call it right here. It was kind of a weak attack here from Norway, right? Wait, Cyrus is getting the Cyrus treatment. Exactly, he's getting his treatment, right? He's getting his own treatment. I do see Nader Shah is managing to successfully defend himself against the Cyrus units, and Cyrus right now needs to retreat all of them to help out defend against Poland. Well, at least Cyrus did manage to get a capital. That's good.
Normalxt has joined the round table.
Normally, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Also, maybe Norway just wanted the pillages, but in that case, he should have retreated after. I think so too, right? But he keeps on attacking to the city of Ray with his units and doing damage every turn. Barely any damage, by the way, because these are like normal boats, not even fleets or armadas. It doesn't seem like he's actually going to punch through. And it doesn't also seem that he's managing to get new units out. He's just getting research labs, and he's happy just slowing down Apollo from getting higher stats. Now, Artemis, by the way, on Kupe did jump up to 679 tourism, and I do see him still working on his Theater Square festivals, getting a lot of fighters out, plugging in the chokes in the south of Wakarawa, and losing tiles in his capital. This is a bit unfortunate, losing 2 of these tiles because he didn't have enough time to build the flood barriers. Did he get new... I don't see him actually getting new parks. Can he actually put... Oh yeah, he's gonna get another park here. Okay. And he kind of got the parks where he could have gotten the parks, right? Any more naturalists? I don't see any naturalists being bought. What is he on the faith count? 362 faith, okay, per turn, and only 264 in the bank. Getting quite a few missionaries to move around his cities, okay. And still has books to use. Also did go into democracy, by the way, did manage to discover democracy, and just jumped up to 751 tourism. Okay, where is he on computers and the other one? So fashion, wait a second, Artemis globalization in one, computers next turn, computers next turn. And another musician showing up here for Artemis. Oh my god, so much tourism per turn. Where is he on? He needs not only computers, he needs environmentalism, right? He needs environmentalism here. What was it? Okay, he's next to it. So he probably already got it. That probably was what he got extra there. Okay, 803 tourism. Oh my god, this is going so quick. Let's see, culture, 43 out of 119. Still not halfway there, but he's getting there. He's getting there. We do have Poland getting the artilleries in between the cities of the former cities of Scythia here right now of Persia. And I do see Persia finally got the tank upgrades. He's gonna start bonking the Polish tanks with his own tanks. He does need to upgrade most of them here. And I do have to say, Poland does need to actually keep his units next to the great generals, because otherwise Persia might actually pick pick them off one by one. On the coast on the right, looks like Norway is giving up on attacking Persia and just bringing back his units in the city of Oslo, maybe to get some upgrades, while his fleet in the north kept on pillaging the tiles of Poland and taking away their yields from him. We are also 2 turns out from the next era, and I do have to say Hermes here, 117 out of 121, 4 points off. Aphrodite is also 4 points off his golden age. Yarwiga got his heroic. I think he's heroic, right? Yeah, he's gonna get heroic. 80s. Wait. Also, Hermes is might actually get heroic, but that's a big might, because as you can see, we do have a lot of Roman units. Oh my god, did he just take out a military engineer just for free over there with his tank and got the tank back in his head? Oh my, okay. That's beautiful actually from Hermes. Artemis also gonna get his golden. 80 is gonna get his golden. Apollo still very far away, 7 points out from getting golden. Poseidon going dark and Zeus going dark. Zeus is still staying alive here in makeup, trying to get the walls up. We'll chop them, and it looks like the Persian cuirassier course will need to go through that wall defense. He does need to put the pike shot inside though to get more defense up in there, and I'm pretty sure he won't have the gold to actually upgrade these if necessary. And we do need to see if he's gonna get the moves or Scythia will get the moves. What's gonna happen here, if he does get the walls or not next turn. Yeah, also with Persia getting under attack by Poland, he might have other stuff to do than actually take the last city of his opponent, of Scythia, down. Here, Artemis, 829. Oh my god, this guy is just adding so much more tourism every turn. Every turn he's getting more tourism. And yeah, so close. Look at this, 847, 811, 801, 779, 778, 762, 677, 669. That's such a close score screen. Who is in the lead in this game? Well, we do have Poland in the lead, but to be honest, I think it's a bit of a how to say, fake lead here, and that's one of the reasons we're actually trying to move away from the point system in the game and try to get something else done. Because, man, I don't know who made this point system, but it's just not relevant. So we're gonna need to build our own score system to actually make this a fully competitive game here. We do have more Cavs coming around from Parsa. Mashad going for his biplanes, putting the artillery corps to fend off the attacks against Norway. These guys do have the ability to move and shoot with Dandara, and the observation balloon is going to help out. Boom! Do the damage, take out that battleship here of Norway, sending it to the bottom of the seas. Maori, Poland, and Julius clear top 3. Yeah. So Maori from halfway, yeah, he should be on the first plot, right? And then you said Poland would be second and Julius would be third. Yeah, that kind of feels like, also fourth over here, America. It kind of feels like America should be fourth. Yeah. Okay, Lingapura getting under siege. We do have helicopters and artillery armies coming next to that city center. Rome is trying to attack into that city with these tanks, but not actually doing it successfully. We do have bombers coming out from the cities of Rome, so he can apply that attack against the city's walls and do max damage. Ares did declare war on Hades though, and we do have Abraham Lingard with Jadwiga. What? Oh, is this? Oh my God! Is this for the city-state conversion again? He wants his golden age, right? Let's see if he's gonna get it. He got it. He got it. 126 out of 124. Okay. What do we have here? More campus research projects, privateers, military academies, and stock exchanges for Varangian. Varangian is 465 science with 200 culture, 650 points of production. 80 is next to him, almost 1,000 production with a lot more gold, and I guess a balanced approach between the science and the culture, 320 both. Now with a lot more fighters coming in here for Artemis. I'm surprised he's getting so many, because I was thinking he's gonna run out of like aluminium per turn here, but it looks like he still is positive, which is kind of like amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these fighters with another 1, 2 coming around from his series, 3 coming around from his series. That's a lot of aluminium. I gotta say, that's an insane amount of aluminium. Well, is Nader holding? Yeah, Nader is holding. Yeah. I mean, Poland is starting to take out the cities of the former cities of Scythia, taking them away from Persia. Persia has another target to attack into, to defend from, basically. And we do need to see if Hades is going to manage to actually finish the job here on Genelus, or I should say on the cities of Scythia. We also might actually have Apollo starting to move an army with tanks towards Pacific to also start to rip apart the empire of Cyrus. We do have him getting under attack on the coast by Varangian, but Varangian just couldn't push through. He didn't have enough. He did take a lot of yields, don't get me wrong. He got a lot of pillages. A lot of pillages. Excuse me. No, never mind. I was hearing some weird sounds and I was thinking what it is. Anyway. I'm pretty sure Athena is sleeping. But anyway, I'm gonna check through the pause. We are just a minute away from, or 2 minutes away from having a 2-minute pause also. And it does look like in this age we do have heroic on Hades. We're gonna have Hades getting golden, Artemis getting golden, and it doesn't look like anybody else did manage to get their golden here. Persia deploying fighters in the face of Persia. I mean, Nader Shah deploying fighters against Cyrus. We do have Zeus calling GG. Okay. That's Tomeris on last city. Yeah, that's a GG right there. One tank came through. He couldn't defend against that. GG. GG. Maori needs shopping malls. He has none. Yeah, he doesn't have neighborhoods. He doesn't have a single neighborhood. We might need to ask him later on if, I would say, if he was planning on getting neighborhoods and what was the problem. Why did he not get neighborhoods? Oh, whoa. 1,565 tourism on Maori. He was 800. How did he get double? My man, what did you do? 58 out of 120. He's about to jump over the halfway mark quite quickly, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have this as a victory or not. Rome is still trying to take out the Khmerian defenses, and we do have 2 tanks on top of each other here in Ingapura. Demeter has well, no mercy for those tanks. He's gonna keep on attacking into it. And we also have America in the north managing to attack. Wait a second, did he declare war on Khmer? Did America declare war on Khmer? Because he's starting to get into his styles over here. Yes, he did declare war on Khmer. So it looks like he's going to start attacking into Vimayapura, and has quite a few artillery armies from the north with observation balloons and also a lot of infantries. We do have him going into the land of the north of Khmer, where there are not that many defenses, not that many units from Khmer to stop this from happening. Then I do have to say these infantry armies are strong enough to take on the tanks. They're gonna do the bonking. Players dying though will slow culture victory. Yeah, I mean, one player is gonna die. I don't know if another player is gonna die here anytime soon. But I guess 2 players did die entirely. It will die entirely. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back after the Congress. We'll see what's going on in the Congress. Wait. Okay, me profit. Okay, be right back. Be right back. Persia. Let's actually see what happened in the Congress. What did they do? What did they do? Yarwiga getting the +4 to sender. Great engineers doubling. Well, we do have the war of Lincoln going against Khmer. Also Rome going against Khmer. Artemis going sky high here, getting telecommunications and getting a lot of tourism. He's on 1,562 points of tourism, getting over the halfway point. 66 out of 123. Computer says culture victory will happen in 8 turns. Amazing. And also, how have I misclicked the same thing twice? Oh wow, Hades. Click the same thing twice. Oh my god, it happens, man, it happens. Anyway, we do have Generalus being taken out. Looks like Pazerik is gonna also be taken out by Nader Shah in the north. While we're going to need to see if Poland and Nader Shah are gonna fight here, we still have a few units of Persia that are available to defend here. He's trying to get new ones. Tanks very slowly coming out, very slowly. Like 4 turning tanks here, just normal tanks, not even cores. Is way too slow to handle any kind of defense, any kind of reinforcements here against Poland. On the coast, there's no more attacks coming in from Norway. Norway did camp up his units, and he's allowing his opponent to maybe repair those tiles. And I do see at the moment Norway is starting to get a few more battleships and tank armies from his lands. He's probably a bit scared over here about Rome's fighters on the eastern front. Poland is playing what you get from this war. Poseidon is very mad. He's quite mad about his opponent over here. Hades attacking into him. I mean, to be honest, it was kind of the weakest target of them too. And to be honest, to Poland, he could have taken Khmer cities, but it was only like 1 or maybe 2 cities, and that's it. And then he would have met the American army on the battlefield and the Roman army on the battlefield. That just wasn't enough. Hades 868 points, Aphrodite 844. We got Hermes on 810, 80s 809. Oh my god, 1 point off from Hermes. So it looks like 80s here coming up with a normal age in the first one. He's getting to the 3rd place. He might actually, if Artemis actually finishes the culture victory, we will see him getting 4th in the lobby with a normal age gaming from the beginning. That is a very impressive feat. And I'm not talking about feet. You know what I'm talking about. Midnight has an insane ape strat. This isn't him though, clearly. Yeah, I don't know exactly who's. I don't want to say who's playing who. So yeah, I guess you can make assumptions, but I don't want to say. I don't want to confirm until we actually see the list at the end of the game. Poseidon land already split. Every attack gets the karma. Well, Mauri over here is starting to get that notification that hello, culture victory. Hi. Let's actually see if he does manage to get that going. 76 out of 125 points and not that much culture on the defenders. We do have Demeter with 272, 80 is 333. Who's the defender? Who's the defender? Who's the defender? Wait, 80s. 80s is the defender on Abraham Lincoln. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see if that's actually gonna go through. Tomeris has just been defeated. Another player died here, and that means we might actually see a few of these tourists shaved off. We'll see next turn what's gonna happen here. Rock bands! Woo! Rock bands! Come! Oh my god, he's getting rock bands. He's getting rock bands, guys. 3 rock bands. We do have album cover art. We do have the Buffalo Orchestra with Arena Rock. We got Fury Minds with Space Rock, and it looks like they did manage to get a few album sales, each of them. Another rock band will need the name and will need the promotion also. Getting more Theater Square festivals and more fighters. This is unbelievable how many fighters he's making. But anyway, I guess he does have a lot of defense to make up for this culture victory that he's trying to go through. And I gotta say, Norway is probably right now kicking himself that he did not go with all that fleet and build more to attack Mauri. He could have actually gotten Mauri over here, the coastal cities of Mauri, a long time ago. Okay, let's see. Kuloba has been taken out. Genolus might actually be taken out. Looks like Poland is also getting, I guess, a lot of support help from Persia. That both of them are splitting up the empire here of the former empire of Scythia between him and Persia. While I do see Cyrus is getting back his defense in his cities, he still has a few lingering units here, including a tank army in the city of Genolus, which at the moment, well, it's just waiting for the artilleries to attack into that city center and take it down. We did have Rome moving towards Bavapura, took out that wall defense with his bombers, working on war department to to get the heals back and get more production towards his units. That's very important. Whenever he's gonna take out a unit after he finishes that specializing building of choice in his Gavron Plaza, he's gonna have the ability to heal his units. Took out another city from Kherm. Hermes dropped down quite a bit in his score. There we go. Artemis lost 6. Not that much, not that much. Just 6 is not that much, especially with how much tourism he's making. 1600 tourism and 1100 culture. Vimayapura also gonna be taken down by Kherm. Let's see if Kherm is gonna actually survive the game here. Looking at the score tab, Hades first, Aphrodite second, Demeter third, Ares is also on fourth, Artemis on fifth, and then Hermes on sixth, with Poseidon on seventh and Apollo on eighth. Well, Ares just got another city center. Rome just got another city center. We'll see how much the points have changed. Vimayapura was 12 pop. Bhavapura just remained with 10 pop, and it looks like he's gonna lose one before the end of the next turn. Also, Poseidon land already split every. Yeah, no. Why modern armors? Yes, I don't know why modern. I don't know why everybody's insisting on. I guess he just wants to get them as quickly as possible. Now he just lost the +5 from his general and a lot of production. Also, Lancer, I don't get how internal tourism will not translate to foreign tourism numbers. I'm not sure how to explain it exactly, but I know there is. So first of all, there is a threshold to get the tourist that is calculated. Every international tourist that is calculated out of the players, the max players in the lobby, multiplied by something. Whenever you reach that threshold with your internal, with your domestic tourism count, you're gonna get another one of those external tourists. So what you need to do is keep on getting enough tourists so to cross the threshold so you can get the international tourists. There was wait a second. There was a formula here. Formula. Give me a second. Formula. Civ6 tourism. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Where's the formula? Okay, there we go. There we go. I found the formula. Can you see it? Give me a sec. There we go. So it's foreign tourists from one civ equals the lifetime tourism output to that civilization, and it's the number of civilizations. It's multiplied by 200 basically. So this is the threshold I was talking about. And then the forest tourist also equals out the sum of foreign tourists from each other civilization. And this domestic tourist is the lifetime culture accumulation plus lifetime civic boost divided by 100. I can give you this, by the way. Give me a second so I can give you this. There we go. Well, Artemis here, still 1600 points of tourism, 78 over 136. He just made up for the tourists he lost, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna make more, especially with his rogue pants getting quite a few more tourism points here. We'll see another 2, 3, 4. He still has 4. Incredible. All 4 of them, or I guess 3 of them, actually played and got the album sales. This one is 120 album sales. This one is 120. This one is 160. The Alien Sloth looks like it's the best one. Raja Vihara has been picked off by Rome. I do see Rome also. Oh, sorry. He's trying to keep this city alive, while we do have modern armor corps upgraded on the front line. He's deploying fighters and has quite a few helicopters also with him. And we do have America in the north going for Yasodharapura next, and he's gonna have Nagara Yasiri and Angkor Wat maybe a little bit later on to get. Poland has been chipping away at the cities of Cyrus here, of Poseidon, and he kind of gave up on General Soloka, Pokrovka and Naples. That's gonna be Persia, the other Persia, Nader Shah getting those cities. I do also want to point out Nader Shah, negative goal per turn. He's on -6, not really doing that much. How quickly? How quickly? Still 1600 tourism, 92 out of 139. And let's see, oh my god, 92. That's like 4 turns and he's gonna get it. 5 turns and he's gonna get it. 2000 tourism, but that one died unfortunately. The Alien Sloth will get the level 2. We do have yeah, it's getting Allegiance counting down the tourists. It's incredible how much tourism is making, is Maori making here. It's incredible. Yes. Still 92 out of 139. We'll need a few more rock pants, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on buying them. There we go, another one from Engarawahia, and I don't see another one anywhere else. He did manage to get submarines here. I do see nuclear submarines in the southwest. I don't think he actually has any kind of nuclear bomb. I didn't see the Manhattan Project being built, so I wouldn't really say he has that option here. Now we do have Hades also wrapping around the Bactri here with his tank corps and getting those artillery armies to attack into the city center to be able to take it down, while the whole army of Persia, Nader Shah, is taking out the cities of the former city of Scythia from Cyrus. Now on the right side on the coast, nothing's much happening. Norway still not building a lot of units in Oslo. Whoa, Hermes actually, did he, wait, Hermes, that's Khmer. He's calling out Kupe here. Is he calling Kupe to do something? Kupe win bans? Oh, bans, kick. He has bans, what do you mean? He already has bans, Poseidon. Oh, right, I guess Cyrus doesn't see this, right? He doesn't see this, maybe, but he should hear this, hear them play, right? Anyway, let's see. Artemis, how much did he get? 95 out of 139. The computer still says 6 turns, and we do definitely need to see if Abraham Lincoln is going to start off on his projects. We might see him delaying this a little bit longer in the culture victory if he gets a little bit more culture. With only 335 on the defense, Artemis has 1400 culture, not to mention that 1641 points of passive tourism. That doesn't even take into account the tourism he's getting from the rogue rock bands, which you've seen, it can be more than 2,000, sometimes can get to like up to 10,000 and stuff like that, depending on the rock band level. We do have a level 2 here, so we might actually see some of those amazing levels of tourism. Nice repair. Okay, one culture victory police. Woo! Aphrodite is calling out. I mean, he should have been the police. I don't know why. I don't know why Aphrodite is making a call on this. He should have been here, the police, taking care of Maori, right? He should have taken the coast. He's the coastal nation in the game, and he has been slacking. I gotta say, he has been slacking on the western side. He went all the way across the world to finish some tiles. Couldn't take any cities from that. In the Polish cities, we do have more of these cavs and more tanks coming around. Anti-air guns also showing up in the build queue, so he can get some defense against those fighters and bombers. We're going to need to see if he's going to need those. At the moment, I didn't really see Cyrus managing to get a lot of... well, managing to get fighters, right? He doesn't have even biplanes or an aerodrome down. He does have quite a few more tanks coming in. Not enough, though. Not enough. I think Poland just lost a tank to Persia. We do need to see if Poland is also going to manage to take down Bactri. 2 artilleries. One of them might be taken down. Ooh, it got taken down. Is this enough damage? Yeah, it is enough damage for the tanks to take out that city. He has 4 tanks, 2 of them armies. He should be able to take out Bactri, by the looks of it. Yeah. He's gonna take out Bactri. It's just a matter of time of clicking that city and taking it down. Here we do have Yasodharapura being taken out. Looks like America is starting to increase his speed of taking over cities. Artemis just went over 100 points, 105 out of 139 here for Artemis. And yeah, let's actually see rock bands. 1950 tourism, this one, the level 2, 2350. And he has another one here, the giant country that is just got his level, just bought it. Another one got bought here in Garawahia. And how much faith is he making? Artemis is on 361 faith a turn. Okay, reform the coinage golden age. Let's see. He's probably on 108 right now, 108 or 109 out of 139. Culture victory gonna be tough if Kherm and Persia full die. Yeah, but I don't think they're ever gonna. I don't think they're gonna get to full die before the culture victory happens. You know what I mean? And we got another war here. Aphrodite is declaring war on Artemis. Wow. Okay, and he's just gonna lose his tank armies to the fighters here. Look at them. Look at these go. 4 fighters couldn't take out those tank armies. I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna deploy more. There we go. Putting one to slow down Norway's ability to get into his tiles, plugging in that choke. Norway is just gonna, you know, go into the seas over there. And I do see Maori is deploying his fighters on the coast, that he will start to attack into any boats coming in there. Quite a few fighters, a lot of fighters actually. He could just put fighters to totally stop any kind of movement in the Reiki Ocean, to be honest. He has so many of them. And he's still getting more theater square festivals, and I do see aerodromes coming out from Kayapoi to get. That's very important for the aluminium. He needs the buildings in the aerodromes, right? Rock bands, fighters, okay. Helicopter army is also coming around from Demeter. I do see America. Let's see the point screen actually. Okay, so 109 out of 139, only 30 points from that victory condition. 800 points of tourism for Artemis, and I do see in the score tab we got Julius Caesar picking up the first slot, Hades second, Ares is on third, he got to third, and we got Aphrodite is on fourth, 881 points, Artemis is 826, but he's getting the culture victory quite quickly, so he might actually just jump up to the first slot and move everybody else one slot down. Now Apollo is right next to him at 732, Poseidon 657, and Hermes 637. Okay, where is he? 1800 points of tourism per turn. 119 out of 142. Computer says victory in 2. Let's actually see the rock band result. He has 3 of them that need to play. Would the fourth one died? Yeah, I think the fourth one from the north died. I don't see it anywhere. And looking at this, we do have Norwegian helicopter army strike. Oh my god, these guys are just gonna die, aren't they? They're just gonna die so quickly. Oh, look at the helicopters trying to get in there. Trying to get around the fighters, and now they're getting into other fighters. Check this out. Oh my god. Anyway, I think there will be some Norwegian bombers or something that are gonna take Pohue, and we do have Maori deploying more fighters here in the south, getting these from the water that also need to get onto the tiles there. Now the thing is, it's gonna take quite a bit of pillaging from Norway to get the tourism away from Maori, right? That's the problem. Okay, level 2 Sloth did get his 280 album sales. Where is he? Still 119. I don't know exactly how much he got. Unfortunately, we were watching something else. This one, the Cold Peppers, do still need to get their album sales done, and it looks like we're gonna need to move them somewhere. He does have Glamour Rock. That's a theater square, right? Yeah, that's a theater square. Is Kherm gonna full die? Kherm is from 4 cities and he's dying quite quickly. Is he gonna full die in the next few turns? That's gonna be amazing, by the way. If he full dies, that's gonna be so much tourists, so many tourists taken away from the culture victory. You do see Artemis just got 5 tourists with just his rock bands, and he's on 124 out of 141. Computer still says 2 turns and he's getting this. Oh, another rock band played and died. I don't know which one though. Not the level 2. He didn't play the level 2. And this one was new. Okay, the one that we checked out next to Rome and actually died. Okay. Okay, Motopohue, is he gonna die here? Is it actually gonna die? Oh my god, look at the fighters here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fighters deployed on the western side. Demeter was also, I had to go for someone I actually can pillage. Yeah, well, Soloka and Naples are about to be taken by Nader Shah. Gonna grab a few more points from those. Apollo is getting higher, closer to Aphrodite and Artemis, while Bactri has been taken out by Hades. He's going for the cap. He's trying to get an extra point from the cap, and look at that. Actually, the format is incentivizing the players correctly to get these capitals away. Did Kherm also lose the cap? Angkor Thom, right? Angkor Thom. That was Rome. Busy Snail. Looks like Rome just got an extra capital also on his side. I would have thought Poland would win this. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You got it? Yeah. Okay. Hariharalaya getting through. Okay. Let's see this. This is very important actually. Aphrodite is going in the lands of Maori, trying to slow him down. 800, still 800 tourism from Maori per turn. He's 130 out of 141 to get the victory, and it looks like this is gonna go through. Polo is also saying, what do you mean you're losing your first place because you let him culture win? I don't understand. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. I mean, Rome should have attacked Maori. I cannot follow that logic. Rome should have attacked Maori, no? Motopohue is still alive, and it looks like the Norwegian tanks. Good. Oh, never mind. It's going to be taken out. How much did he lose? How much tourism did he lose? Still 816. There was no national park in that city center. Yeah, he's still 1800. Lol. Okay. Rock bands, level 2. What is... Okay. Come on, Alien Sloth. Come on. Show us the way here. Popstar and goes to 11. Oh my god, goes to 11 is amazing. He needs to play it around here somewhere. Oh, look, this is Machu Picchu being built in Antium. Yeah, I mean, at least it's gonna be built before the end of the game or not. Because next turn we might actually see the culture victory activated here on Artemis. No, Poland is not getting to the capital of Persia in time. He's not getting there in time. He lost one of his artillery armies. I only see one available with the level 1 and another one coming in, but that's not an army. More are coming from the north, but oh my god, they took so long to actually get here. So long to get here. A great culture win, yeah? Yeah, yeah, great culture win from Kupe. Extremely good from Kupe. Amazing, actually. Hey, if you didn't already, please like the live stream on YouTube. Yay! How is the score? Orpheus was asking. Let's see. Score: Demeter first, Ares second, Hades third, Aphrodite is on fourth. We got Artemis on fifth, Apollo on sixth, Poseidon on seventh, and Hermes on eighth. I do have to point out, if Artemis gets the win, everybody else is gonna be down one spot, and he's gonna go up on the first one. So we're gonna have Artemis, Demeter, Ares, Hades, Aphrodite, and so on and so forth. And that puts Demeter here second, Ares third in the game. Every one of the placements will matter, right? They will get points from this game, from tomorrow's game, which we're gonna have the same hour, 1900 GMT, and then another one, the final game, is gonna be played out next Saturday, and we're gonna need to see next Saturday who's gonna get the points. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be quite a bit of a discussion in the next week because of this. Yeah, let's see. Is this culture victory? Oh, 3,000 tourism and another one. Come on, do it, Artemis, do it. Where is he? 137 out of 140. I think he just got the win with those tourists. He just got a win, no? We had another somebody actually declaring war on him, but I don't know who. Let's let the game actually go through. Oh! Culture victory! In the first edition of the G.O.A.T tournament, we do have a culture victory from Kupe showing up in the game. 2 players deleted, and of course we do have the remaining 7 that you've seen fighting for every one of the points they could. Big GG, big well played over here from Artemis. We're gonna have the reveal of the players in just a few seconds. Let's get into the post-game chat over here. Let's actually figure out where I can actually go and maybe not grab maybe go Teamer 16. Give me a sec. I need to switch quite a few things. Okay, that's fine. GG, well played.
Hello.
Oh man, this game.
Who was fucking Scythia, Michael? I don't understand why always I'm playing normal FFA and somebody like irrelevant to me from turn 30.
I want to ask if Businessnail actually wants to do the reveal. Wait, 1 second. She still needs to take a look at the score.
No,
there we go.
It was the great one. I realized on your build order midnight, and I think, okay, it's midnight. He has American team.
Yeah. I saw the same. I saw Preserves. I was like, it's
I'm pretty sure
midnight.
anybody sees Preserve, they just think it's me. Julius.
Me. I wonder why.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure Julius is Ben. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's obvious.
Where are the barbarians, guys? Hello?
Yeah, what about
I
that?
know. They harassed me.
I didn't see a single barb all game.
Who was Kupe?
Midnight.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Are you Norway, Mr. Dragos?
Yes.
There's so many fucking planes. Come take a look at this.
By the way, whoever is telling me to attack Kupe, like, I don't know what you want from me. I've bought this with 4 players. If I go for the Kupe, where I can't pillage, even if I kill him, my position probably gets completely fucked.
Yeah,
It's really, really risky for me. I don't think it's a good play at all.
Wow, it's midnight. Who would have guessed?
Carson, what did you play? You got another?
Who was who?
Oh wait, I get 1 extra point from taking the capital. Let's fucking go.
There we go. We got the reveal. Guys. Businessnail is here. We will find out who each one of you was in the game. Let's see it.
Where can we see it?
Businessnail is gonna say it, right?
Oh, I have the screenshot.
Oh, there we go.
So are we gonna hear it or are we gonna see it?
It's just a dramatic build-up, I take it.
It is the dramatic build-up. It is posted in the G.O.A.T info.
Goat info, okay. Goat info.
Well, that's just anticlimactic, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, you need to tell
I
us
thought
one
you were
by
gonna
one.
reveal
Come
it.
on.
Verbally.
Oh, there we go, there we go.
Which of you pieces of shit banned Russia? Fuck you, Herson.
Hello, Tordred. Thank you for the game. Imagine you will do the same in the next game, okay?
Yeah.
Maybe you do regular stuff like triple encampment into Rit all generals into Griffo map, please.
He even said, man, your neighbor even said he's going hoplites, no? From the beginning, he said, you know what, bro? I'm getting hoplites. Please don't come attack me. And then what does Tordred do? Still attacks him.
I've heard the I'm going hoplites thing a million times.
Oh, that's right. It was you who was Varangian, wasn't it?
What?
You were Varangian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you were gonna run into me, by the way, like for such a long time. It's.
I mean,
my borders are so open everywhere. It's
Dude,
crazy.
I spawned next to Julius Caesar in a no friendship game with holy site open. I Civ. Guess my
I was
plaza.
so scared. I was so scared as well. Like,
Wait,
Guess
who
my,
are you,
guess my
fella?
plaza. Guess my
I was
plaza
Khmer,
buildings,
I was
man.
Khmer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Warlords?
Warlords,
Grandmaster?
GMC.
I
Yeah.
I knew I'm not in a good spot there. Like,
Am I the only one who missed my golden age?
Yes.
Yes.
You were.
But
I mean,
that,
for
I gotta
longest
say
time,
that's
my
a
plan
big
was
feat.
to run into America, but America actually got into the game, back into the game quite well after.
Yeah,
making
yeah.
that one.
I
In
gotta say
America,
I
plus
went
plus to
for
that.
theater
Right.
squares and got a lot of the early writers stuff.
I
managed to
thought
recover.
about going into America as well, but I had no pillage target and I couldn't one turn shit, so I couldn't get like a bomber helicopter timing.
Yeah.
What's the tech count right now?
it's
How does
pretty
it look?
bad, no? I think it's pretty bad.
I mean,
I have 61, you have 55.
yeah, I'm 5 techs ahead of Herson, but I think Herson, do you have harbors and holy sites?
I don't have either.
So I'm like 3 techs ahead.
Wait, I didn't select attack on the final turn because I was just busy queuing stuff up, so it grabbed astrology on the last turn. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten anything though.
What was
I
the
had overflow
production
with
throughout the
religion.
game?
Not sure. Top panel.
I mean,
was on.
Yeah, no top panel extension pro, so I don't know. I would guess my production was somewhere around 3,000 by turn 60.
Overall, like overall the turns, right?
I mean, you're 1,000 right now, 1,100 right now.
Per turn.
Okay. Per turn, yeah.
When do you get new?
Wait.
Surely, guys, surely.
Dan who died in classical. Oh my god.
Hmm?
It was Hadan who died in classical.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
everyone.
I'm
How did he
slow.
die?
I'm slow midnight. I don't have.
Cyrus.
Yeah, I know I saw it, but like, how did he die that badly? Because
He made the hoplites, didn't get the general. Scythia got the general and made swordsman after he got a few sakas. And well, yeah, you can figure it out from there.
Wait, Dragosh, you don't have fascism. Oh my god.
I have it. I got it on all over.
Oh, okay. In 2 turns, or 1 turn after rollover, I would have gotten +7 in friendly territory.
Be honest, Ben. If I didn't stay prepared throughout the game, you would have fucking dogged into me, right?
If what?
If I didn't stay prepared throughout the game, you'd have just dogged into me.
Unclear, to be honest, because I have so many people, but maybe.
I don't think he would have dogged into you. I was very unprepared the entire game, and he never dogged.
I mean, because I have 4 neighbors, and you see how far. I mean, I only have 8 cities I did myself, and they're like so far away from each other, and everything is so open. So.
Man, getting that city
like,
in the north. What did you do?
Do you not think you could have just talked Dragos and you 2v1ing midnight, Ben?
Maybe, but like.
There was some open 2v1ing going on this side of the map. Like
I thought this was allowed to do that.
Yeah.
It's allowed.
No,
It is allowed, yes. It is allowed.
Yes, it's allowed.
As long as it's in pub.
Yeah,
I saw you.
public
I saw you
communication,
doing,
you guys can all go against the same person.
I saw you doing jet bomber, Ben, and I thought, okay, he's gonna clean up Kupe real quick, or either kill Khmer real quick, so we kill some tourists. But neither happened.
Yeah, it's not as fast as it maybe should be, but. I already feel like I played quite greedy, like I could have gotten punished throughout the game, maybe, like I just fucking...
Ben, I think all players, besides me and Gorgo, played no greedy. And you guys all playing TD.
I played extremely greedy, personally.
I played, I think, like
He-
decently safe, but it's easy on Lincoln because you get all the free units.
I played as safe as a holy site Civ allowed me to, because I didn't know it was banned on Julius. If I knew it was banned on Julius, I knew he'd just fucking click labs and I just see my own like audience
I mean,
stuff.
on our side of the map, I hadn't met everybody on the other side, but I could see point. Scythia had 20 horses and nobody else had any improved. I was like, I know what's going to happen already. Like someone's just going to get out early here.
No, to
We're gonna
understand
bucket in around it too.
how fucking scared of Julius I was, Ben. I placed my holy site on the only viable horse tile, and then I went horses while the holy site was still not built, so I can start stacking them up.
Yeah. Maybe if you don't evangelize Crusade, I'm a little bit less scared of you. What do you think?
It was insurance. It was actual insurance. I thought you wouldn't notice.
No, I mean, I'm also paranoid because I have 4 neighbors.
I mean, you weren't paranoid about me at all, were you?
Hmm?
You weren't paranoid about me, though, right?
Not really, because I know it's not what you want to do, right? But still.
Could you just instantly tell it was me because preserves?
The second I saw Preserve and Kupe, I was pretty sure, yeah.
You just lost an entire front line because you knew it was me. Then you wouldn't do absolutely anything.
I mean, I was thinking to maybe Ballistics push on America, but I don't know, it just kind of worked out well for me to go Industrialization instead, so...
Yeah.
Was anybody else like struggling with gold a lot in a no alliance game? Like
I built a lot of
Me,
stock
right.
exchanges. I'm at 500 per turn right now.
Dude, I went to Money Traders, and the fucking CS I traded to has no trading district on turn 100. Nice.
I mean, they'll only build them if they're yellow, right?
Guys, why
No, every
nobody
CS
did-
can build trading districts.
Why why only me did projects for merchant internals?
Because I'm
I
not
was-
running internals.
I
I
was
just assumed someone else would do it and didn't want to
I
run
was
it, so-
super rare. Why Siwaki didn't do that? Like,
Guys, I feel like kinda maybe ban Persia in these games.
Well,
Okay.
had I
I
known,
banned one of them. I banned for the last game.
had I known it's a zero friendship game, I would have banned the Persia, not Korea.
I mean,
think
I
Read the
want,
rules. That's not, you know.
I want Tokugawa.
I mean, I think maybe next time you just auto ban the 4 internal guys.
Yeah.
Like before
Yeah,
game.
I would
'cause they're
like
way
that.
too strong.
They didn't
I
really
think it's
shine
just
this
the
game, no?
Persias and Tokugawa that need to be banned. I think like
Kree
Kree
as
is
well.
probably fine.
No,
I don't think Kree's that
Nah, Kree's too
OP.
good because the gold is what matters the most. Really.
and you can manage into
Perhaps.
external.
You know, Hersity, you can tell me that you have Kree and then whatever 5 civs you want out of anything, and you wouldn't pick Kree. Come on.
I mean,
The internals are too
perhaps.
good.
I mean, what if they throw me Eleanor England? I'm a monster on that civ.
You're not gonna.
You
pick
tell me
Eleanor
I'm not gonna
England
pick
in a
that?
friendship game.
I
So
mean,
the next
you
game's
went
tomorrow, right?
preserves and you won,
Yes,
so I think
tomorrow,
the lesson, the takeaway
I mean,
here is to just play greedy.
I rushed cows and I had giga high stats, and then I had grandmasters extremely early. Somebody tried to knight push me. I still have like Toas, and they defend easily.
Yeah, but you're sitting here without steel on turn 103, so
Yeah, but I also
you
have
weren't safe
23
for long.
And
I
your
have
production
23
was pretty low.
Well, early game, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind
I'm
of
curious, who
sacrificed.
had like the best production, like turn 50, turn 60-ish?
Yeah, Poland.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
That's me.
Poland was
I
doing
mean-
great. Yeah.
Well, I guess I kind of fed them by not getting a better placement.
I could have, I saw that I could like take 2 of your builders in one turn by declaring war with a scout where you were trying to chop
I saw
Kahlo,
that.
and I chose not to.
I mean, I assume you would have done it immediately if you had what was contesting Colo. I just didn't have enough gold to buy the tiles. I had like idle units sitting for so long.
Oh my god, and didn't you lost Forbidden City and Alhambra in just a few
Yeah, I
turns
lost a
difference?
lot of
Yeah.
wonders. Unfortunately, I managed to roll prod into Killa, which was kind of useless. But yeah,
Did anybody have a settler still? Oh, I had
No.
a settler, but I didn't steal it.
No.
I scored every
Let's
single
see.
one of mine.
Yeah. Like I delayed settlers and bot scouts just so I could escort everything. Not worth taking the risk.
I just settled to my north because I knew that those couldn't be stolen. And then once later, I got an escort to settle my southern cities, which actually had players that could take them. So I saw pretty quickly that I had a massive mountain range that kind of ruined my stuff. I thought there was no opening. Apparently there was an opening. I just didn't reveal a tile. I just used appeal scouting, and I was like, oh, there's probably no opening there, but there was.
I mean, it was shit for you to settle on this side of the mountains anyway. What was the idea with that fucking mountain tunnel?
The mountain tunnel, I was grabbing an antiquity site with a archaeologist.
Dude.
Wait, did anyone else manage to work out it was Koshak and Persia extremely early because he kept trying to get people to attack each other?
I kind of figured it out later.
I thought that Cyrus was Herson because he was begging to go team up against other people instead of attacking into him. Herson's definitely the type of person to just talk a lot if he's getting attacked because he doesn't want to be attacked.
Yeah, I mean, I knew nobody would suspect I was Lincoln as soon as I missed my first golden age because I never have a bad spawn.
I kind of thought it was Ragos because he
The
missed
moment I saw
first
that
golden a
Lincoln
lot.
missed first golden, I didn't care who it
No
was. I knew
offense.
they were RL. He still got.
I mean, I got third, didn't I?
Yeah, by killing a guy that was already getting killed and nobody else was killing anyone. So,
But coming back from a normal age first stage, I don't know, he did well. That's a big feat.
Who did I go for the sea?
It was me.
And it was.
To be honest, it was only impactful because you got my oil, which made me go negative oil, and then, yeah, that was really, really annoying. Because I'm just fighting someone I have like minus combat strength for like that pissed me off.
And who was Nader Shah?
Bocky.
Okay. I don't know, like at one point I scouted his coast and I saw like so much non-coastal coastal shit. I settled the two land masses in the ocean. And I just...
Oh wait, did you go island settles?
Yeah, I have two island settled.
Is this reported like a normal game, by the way, or no?
Yes, it should be, yeah.
Yeah, I'm reporting
Okay,
right now.
nice.
Alright.
Huge.
Check it out, Alco.
We take those.
Yeah, I don't even see the other side of the map. I was like, there's no blues, I'm just gonna send my units back to stand in front of people's land to make sure they can't kill me.
I tried to kill Jerusalem with warriors, by the way, but it didn't work.
I saw
Yeah, I saw it get under siege, and then it just lived.
It was like not showing 3 units, so it shouldn't have went into defense mode, but maybe it saw like a 3rd unit from someone else.
Also, one thing I wanted to know,
making-
we played an entire 100-turn game with 0 desync, 0 problems. That's what happens when you get the FFA players together, not a bunch of...
Yeah.
But there were barbs, right? There were barbs.
Yeah,
They were
there
barbs,
were
yes.
Yeah.
Because
got an early
some...
kit, right?
No, I didn't.
I got rezzed.
I didn't see a single barb all
I
all
I
was-
saw
game.
Khmer getting absolutely fucked over by barbs.
Hey, Ben.
I got fucked about pretty hard, yeah.
Yes,
Barbs
I
did like nothing to me. I was
I-
fine
I-
on that front.
I mean, I didn't even see a single one. Literally
I
entire
should've
game.
went- You should have went to your right side, man. There were like big barbs in Belgium.
I mean, I revealed like the entire right side of the map extremely late because I met like your warrior extremely early, and then I just went like scouted all the other ways. I
Yeah,
got
same,
19 out of 19 golden, by the way. With
Barely
the
getting-
government on turn 30.
I got like 20 out of 19 with religion.
I got first boat. I was worried about it, and then I met a bunch of people last turn.
What were you gonna say, Dragash?
There was a barb camp around Muscat and Tromso, like where all the antiquity sites are. I fought a aging barb camp.
Shoulda let me know. I coulda done that.
By the way,
But yeah,
people are
yeah.
sleeping
What-
on the modern generals.
And what if you are an animal and
forgot,
you
I
use
just
the
changed my
camp to
mind.
just yell into
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I think I screwed up real badly not getting a general. To be fair, it only cost like 300 more for the next year since they were like locked.
No, I'm playing Julius because I actually like. I think it's really good for this type of game right now.
It is. It's
Yeah.
amazing.
Like I'm not
It's what
playing it
starts,
to run into
yeah.
somebody with Legend.
I mean,
It's safe Civ. I mean, Lincoln I think is also pretty safe. I picked Lincoln in part because I knew a COD would spawn because they revealed the city states before the game. But then I didn't meet a COD even though it was super close to me. I didn't meet it until like turn 90.
Why did you go labs before tanks, Ben? Like, couldn't you have killed midnight at tank timing?
Maybe, but still, you have to consider that killing Midnight, like, I mean, assuming it all works completely well, it's fine. But assuming there's like even the slightest bit of resistance, it completely irrelevs me, and I can't like get anything back from it because there's no tiles to pillage. So it's super risky.
Yeah, that's the
like-
problem I had with killing Scythia. No pillages.
By the end, I had absolutely no tiles improved besides.
Yeah, there's actually fucking nothing.
I specifically didn't improve even like a few extra like bonus resources. It just.
I mean, I saw you fucking 2 food, 1 faith Nader for the longest time. I was like, this guy might be a good target, but still didn't really see a good angle.
When you upgraded your tanks, I was saving up gold. I had a shit ton of GPT because I was actually doing externals to players with the gold, with whatever it's called. I forgot.
Okay, guys, sorry to interrupt you. I want to say you the GG for the game and thank you. Have a good night.
GG, well played. I hope you enjoyed it, Glitch.
Yeah, it was very fun.
Thank you.
Maybe one friendship next time.
Yeah,
though.
thank you for casting.
I just find Ben out of the 10 player. I am all wrong about the other one. So,
I see. GG, well played.
Nice.
Well, you smelled out, Ben.
Okay, have a good night.
And good night. Good night.
Did anyone figure me out?
I mean, I feel like
I did try.
if you know
That's
midnight,
what you
you
work
should
toward,
guess.
right?
I mean, if I think about it, I can definitely feel like I'm not sure anyone else would pick Varangian, but I didn't put that much time into figuring out who's who. I was just focused on playing my game this time. Because I actually got to games for once.
Extra paranoid. A Norway player, who could it be?
Also, Michael, did you catch in the cast my stone circles getting destroyed for turn after my stones getting destroyed turn after I picked stone circles?
No, I didn't catch it when it was destroyed, but I did see you putting down a Stonehenge.
Literally, the turn I took stone circles, I had 2 stones and my cap blew up.
Oh, really? Oh my god. I actually, you know what? I said you should actually chop or do something about those tiles because they're gonna get blown up.
Yeah,
but I didn't see the
circles was a
moment.
mistake.
Yeah. I see.
Alright, well, GG. I'm gonna head
Yeah.
out.
GG, well played. I'm gonna head out also.
Yep.
Have a great evening, everybody, and I will see each other tomorrow. 1900.
GG.
Yeah.
Michael, thanks for casting.
It was a great
Thank you.
game. Thank you guys.
Yeah, it was a great game. Bye bye, and
Without
thank you so much,
location
PC Snail.
content, I would have missed Golden for sure. Oh wait, Carl is gone anyway.
So there we have it. I do have to say thank you so much, PC Snail, for all of the awesome work over there being done before the tournament and of course during the tournament. Much appreciated, ma'am. We do have, by the way, to thank so much PC Snail for all of this work on the tournament. I also want to say tomorrow we're gonna see the second game of this series, of this 3-game series, and we're gonna also need to wait for next week to see who's gonna be the GOAT of this month. We did have Midnight winning this one, and of course we have the players displayed with the scores, with the respective scores in the GO.T info channel on CPL, and so join the server if you want to know the details. I'm also gonna see if tomorrow I'm gonna get to change a little bit the animation. We'll see tomorrow. Anyway, have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for everything. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and of course I do hope you're gonna follow the channel on Twitch also. I do want to thank you so much for the support of this. It makes basically these tournaments happen, and of course getting the prize pool going. I also want to say have a great evening with some Civ6 action. Bye bye bye.